Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
More practice.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Today, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, 2 and 3 participants for KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga.
The first session of today's program. Now, let us start. Before we begin, let us make sure that we have a few items set up. First of which is the Panchapatram and Uddarani, the pot and spoon, the water pot and spoon for the ritualistic cleansing. Next, we request all the participants to have Bhasma, sacred ash, in all the 16 places as shown by the Acharya. And finally, I request all the male bodies to remove your upper cloth, as yoga is ritual and the Agamas request that male bodies have to remove their upper cloth during rituals. And then all the participants, you can have your Rudraksha mala. Make sure that you have your Kantamala on your neck, and any other alchemy products or deities you have, you can bring it and keep it next to you. Let us take a few moments to keep this ready. Yes, now let's all enter into the yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Be in a comfortable cross-legged posture. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep inhalation. Visualize Swamiji and let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we'll chant the Mahavakya Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 11 times we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra Om Ham Hum 11 times. You can chant it internally. The Acharyas here will be chanting it aloud so we can all chant together.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
The next is the Achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. Now bring your Panchapatram and Uddharni, the water pot and spoon, and place it in front of you. Then place your hands in Gokarna Mudra, which is open your palms wide and then fold the index finger to the center of the palm, cupping the palm, and then place it vertically, facing vertically. Then pour a spoon of water in your hand and drink it when you hear the word Swada. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another spoon of water in your palms.
Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada.
Now pour another spoon of water in your hands and drink it.
Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada.
Now wash your hands with a spoon of water and wipe the upper and lower lips twice.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now pour another spoon of water in your hands and wash it. Now with the little index finger, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. Then with the index finger and thumb touch above. Touch the right nostril, touch the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Next, with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and then with all the fingers together touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Now we'll be moving into the next section, which is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Now place your right palm on your left palm and place them on your right thigh. Close your eyes and hold a strong resolution inside you about what you want to manifest through today's Nithyananda Yoga. Now, keeping that resolution in your inner space, let us chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Puranarogya Yukta Dragata Yogita Sarira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Nithyananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now pour a spoon of water in your hands and wash it.
Om Apopasprishya.
Now place your Panchapatram and Uddharni aside as we have beautifully completed both the ritualistic cleansing and the conscious resolution. Now with both of that done, let us enter into a quick recap understanding the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga, with the first one being the asanas. As we know, the asanas are the various body postures that we are going to be performing As we perform these various body postures, we align our body to the cosmic geometry and raise our Kundalini from the root center to the crown center, intensely awakening the power and Paramashiva in our inner space. The next is the pranayama. The pranayama is the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing, as they help intake as much as possible prana from the surrounding and lock it into our system. Next is the mudras, the various hand and body gestures. They help us to activate the circuits that in turn activate the energy centers. The next component is the bandha, the body locks, locking our body. There are 4 bandhas as we have seen in the past days, with the first one being the Mula Bandha that we'll be performing throughout this sequence in every asana. The Udyana Bandha shown by a yellow circle which is pulling the stomach in and up. The Jalandhara Bandha locking the chin to the chest shown in a blue circle. And the Mahamudra Bandha which is shown by a purple circle where we'll be performing all the 3 bandhas together. The next component is the Karanas. The Karanas are the various dance postures that we'll be performing. When we perform the Karanas, we activate certain muscles and they help us to manifest Paramashiva in our body. The next is the visualization. The visualization is a very important component, as what we visualize during this yoga goes directly to our biomemory. So when we visualize the various gods, the sages, the particular animals and the sacred objects and symbols during this yoga, those high energy and high conscious beings enter our biomemory. The next is the japa, the chanting of the various Mahavakyas, the internal chanting of the various Mahavakyas. As we chant the japa, we make sure that we are in a high space of consciousness and we are in an unclutched space so that we do not get disturbed by the thoughts that keep distracting us. The next component is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. As we chant the Shastra Pramanas, we continue to remember that these asanas have been given to us by Paramashiva. The next component is the weightlifting. The weights have been given to us by Paramashiva itself in the various scriptures to intensify the asanas. So you can add weights in this whole Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence to intensify the sequence and make it more challenging for you. The next component is the mandala. The mandala is the various cosmic geometry, and the cosmic geometry we'll be using for this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Shri Yantra. The Shri Yantra is a very powerful yantra that holds different energies, and when we gaze at the Shri Yantra through the power of quantum entanglement and mirroring of neurons, the energies in the Shri Yantra get awakened, helping the third eye to get activated intensely. The next component is the Abharana, which is the Rudraksha jewelry we'll be using in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The Rudraksha is a very powerful energy house that stores the energy when we perform this yoga and gives it to us as it has skin contact with our body throughout the day. The last component is the Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products with the Bhasma in the 16 places, the Kumkum on the third eye and the turmeric on the temples. We have now seen the 12 components. Let's now start with the first asana, Sukhasana. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective hand, with respective knee, which is touching the index and thumbs. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, locking the breath, visualizing intense fire, and then inhale, exhaling again. Hold the japa Soham in your inner space.
Tatsukasanamidyuktam ashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Continue to be in a seated posture or sit in Padmasana. Placing the legs on opposite thighs, bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise it above the head. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
The next is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Interlace the fingers behind your back. Slowly lean forward and down, placing the forehead by the heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्वविधिया होमे जानो उभे पगतलि संपुटुटानो पिष्टुपचेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वामुखावो.
The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now bring the hands in front, placing the palms by the feet with the palms cupped. Then place the forehead on the heels and visualize a snake. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौ हि कलूनि पनास्यौ लगाई आत आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथों की अंजुली करे.
The next is Kokilasana. Now rise up and hold the respective big toe with the index and middle finger of the respective hand, which is called Prana Mudra. Now raise the feet vertically towards the sky and cross them into Padmasana. Then place your elbows on the ground and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize a bird.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next is Nithyananda. Now stack the ankles and knees and then hold on to opposite elbows. Circle the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
गोड़ा बांबा पाद की आस माहिली सोये दच चरण को वारिलो तापरिगुल्प समोये.
Now come to a plank posture, placing your hands on the mat and pushing your legs behind. Then raise the hips as high as you can, coming into a vertical posture, and then start scooping the body again and again. Visualize an elephant, pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय निदम्बं मूर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिका मानीय.
The next is Rikshasana. Now stop scooping the body and alternate lifting one heel off the mat and pressing the other heel on the mat. Repeat this again and again as you visualize a bear and continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on one foot, on both the feet, and then try to stand on the toes of all the feet. Once you have done that, try to stand on the big toe alone if you can. Then bring the index, middle and ring fingers of both the hands and touch the heart center. Keep the elbows up and visualize Swamiji as you continue to hold the Uddiyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Now we perform the first karna, which is Urdhva Janu Karna. Now come to a half squatting position called Arimandi, which is bending the knees slightly, keeping the heels touching and the toes pointed out. Now bring the hands to the chest level with the elbows bent and the palms by the chest. Now circle the hands from the inside simultaneously with the respective leg and then out. Repeat this on the opposite side and then on both sides again and again. Visualize Paramashiva. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Balalingasana. Now stand tall on one foot and interlace your fingers from the inside out in Sarvavashankari Mudra. Raise the other leg towards the chest and hold the raised leg with the interlaced fingers. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानु उरसियालिङ्गे साधव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next is Padapidanasana. Now pull one foot towards the buttocks and hold the raised leg with both the hands, interlacing the fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next is Natarajasana. Now pull one leg back and up and hold the raised leg which is behind with the respective hand. Then lean forward and down, and as you do that, stretch the opposite hand and place the stretched hand's finger in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumb. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next is Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now again, interlace the hands from fingers from the inside out and pull one knee towards the chest. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानुरस्यालिङ्गे स्थातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now pull one leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands interlaced. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now pull one foot from the inside with the respective hand holding the raised leg and pull it backwards and up. Simultaneously lean forward and down and stretch the opposite hand forward, placing the fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next is Ardharechita Karna. Now come to a half squatting position called Arimandi again, which is keeping the knees slightly bent, the heels touching and the toes pointed out. Again, bring the hands to the chest level, keeping the palms by the chest and the elbows bent. Now cross one leg behind the other, placing the toes on the ground and raising the heel up. With the respective hand, start making a pendulum motion, swinging it back and forth gracefully a few times. Then place the hand on the nose and then switch the position of feet and start swinging the opposite hand. Yes, now we move to the next, which is skeleton dance. Intensely start shaking your body in all directions without any pattern in the way you're shaking your body. Visualize all the laziness leaving your system and Paramashiva intensely filling it. Shake the body intensely, visualizing your complete bone structure. Relax. Now we move to the next, which is the Katichina Karana. Now come back to the half squatting posture and this time cross the hands above the head, crossing the wrists above the head. Now turn to one side and open the palms wide open and the hands wide open, and then come back to the center and cross the wrists above the head again. Then turn to the opposite side and repeat the same. Turn again and again on both sides and repeat. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Relax. We move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall on your feet and then raise onto the toes. Then raise the hands above the head and keep the palms facing with the elbows straight. Visualize a palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Badra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Guryat Antarvatne Padipriya. Now lean forward and down. Place the hands by the foot and touch the forehead to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Mula Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space as you push your body as close as you can to the knees. Mahamudra Badra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatne Patipriya. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now place the hands on the mat, coming into a plank posture, and then tuck the chin to the chest and roll it from side to side. And in Jalandhara Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gajasana vastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina guksham savya guksham nayet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now we move to the next asana, which is Bhujangasana. Now lie down on the stomach and keep the hands by the side of the body. Keep the toes flat, and with the strength of the lower body, raise the upper body off the mat. Open the mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the mouth and exhale through the nose in Bhujangini Mudra. Visualize a cobra in your inner space. Angushtanami paryantam madho bhumo vininyaset karabhyam chadaram dhartva urdhashishaf panivahi. Now rise up again into a plank posture and alternate bringing one knee to the chest again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Saja Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold the breath and exhale comfortably.
गजासन संस्थित्वा उजानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ratasana. Now alternate placing both your feet one by one at a time between the palms. Visualize a chariot in your inner space. Gajasana samstho ekaikam padam puromargena brahmayitva kartavyam Ratasanam bhavati. Relax as you place one foot forward and the other foot back in Virabhadrasana. Now raise up and stretch your hands above the head, keeping the palms facing each other. Now bend the front knee into a 90-degree angle and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye and visualize Lord Virabhadra. Vashishtamata-kauntinyam murtagukkutam-evacha ashtavakramato-tanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now switch the position of the feet as you place the opposite feet in the same posture. Again bend the front knee in a 90-degree angle and raise your hands above the head and keep the palms facing each other. Visualize Lord Virabhadra and gaze at the third eye. Uttana badam krauncancha marichim Virabhadrakam natrajam trigonam cha suptangushta prasarane. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall on both of your feet and then place one foot in the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Then bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head. Visualize a tree and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next is Garudasana. Now place the raised leg in front of the opposite thigh and keep the other knee straight. Bring the hands together in front of the heart center and visualize Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमापक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite foot on the inner thigh and bring the hands together in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize a tree in your inner space and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next is Garudasana again on the opposite side. Now place the raised foot again in front of the opposite thigh and bring the hands together in front of the heart center.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Trikonasana. Now place one foot forward with the front leg facing sideways front, and place the other foot back with the foot facing sideways. Now stretch your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and place your hand by the front foot and raise to the sky as you keep the other foot facing upward. Visualize a triangle in your inner space.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next is Trikonasana on the opposite side, as you just switch the position of the feet and again raise the hands parallel to the ground and place it by the front foot and gaze to the sky as well. Visualize a triangle in your inner space.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next is Nikurkarna. Now come to a half squatting posture again, which is Aramandi. Bring the hands parallel to each other in front of the heart center. Now alternate lifting one heel off the mat and switching the position of the palms. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Paramashiva. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Angushtasana. Now come to a squatted position as you sit on the heels with the toes tucked. Bring the knees together and the palms together in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a bee-like buzzing sound. Hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space and continue to hold the Mula Bandha.
कबन्दासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch one leg forward and keep the hands by your side with the palms facing front. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now hold the front leg's big toe with the respective hand in Prana Mudra, means holding the big toe with the index and middle finger, and hold the back foot with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादागं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेचोभयत्र.
The next asana is Saurasana, again on the opposite side. Now pull the foot back inside and stretch the other foot forward this time. Again keep the hands by the side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next is Vidunanasana on the opposite side. Now hold the front foot, the stretched leg with the respective hand in Prana Mudra and hold the back foot with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेचोभयत्र.
The next asana is Brahmacharankushasana. Now sit on both heels but make a gap between the knees. Place the back of the palms on the respective knee and tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the floor. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो उपनापानि होय वैसे एडी दो गुडानि वैसे पूर्वगत्यल्यां माहिली आयस माहेरा से मिली.
The next is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground and gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage Kapila and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
उभयपगतलि समतहरावे तिनको मोहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानि उकड़ होय वैसे एडी दो जो निवैसे.
The next asana is Bhadragorakasana. Now keep the body in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye and change your visualization to Swamiji.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरुवारिली भूपरि धरे कोरुवारिली राखे ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वारिटि की बैसे.
The next is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat and bring the soles of the feet together. Bring the thumb and little fingers together and open the palms wide like a lotus and raise the hands above the head. Gaze to the gap of the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुड़ातरी आने पनापानी बैठक पुनिताने गोड़ा जंगक अदर करी रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि गहे.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now come to a seated posture with the heels flat. Place the hands on the respective knees and visualize a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra and perform the Sajakumbhaka.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डूकासनम्.
The next is Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise the hands above the head, crossing them and touching the opposite shoulders. Continue to visualize the frog, gaze at the third eye and keep the tongue rolled as you perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद् भेकवदुक्तानं मेतदुक्तानमण्डूकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now place your hands on the respective knee and cross your ankles behind you and sit on the crossed ankles. Now lean forward and stick the tongue out and exhale forcefully. Then visualize a lion in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ जजाङ्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and this time cross the hands behind the back. Then hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakabusandi asana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep them flat on the mat. Now from the inside, wrap the knees around and try interlacing the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे वैस उकडताने दो हाथ पागम व्यचा आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपची काकसी करावे.
The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands on the mat shoulder width apart and then the knees on the hands behind the elbows. Then slowly lean forward and lean onto the hands as you lift the legs off the mat and lean only onto the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण आशी दुषता होई तु आजी.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Kapali asana. This is an inverted asana. So I request all the participants with any ailments or injuries not to perform this asana. For the rest of the participants, you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands on the mat and then place your crown on the mat. Now as you place the forehead, keep the knees on the hands and balance. Then slowly raise the legs off the legs and straighten them as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
शीश शीशाधरटी तेकी पगदो मिलिवा उवाचु करे.
The next is Parshamayurasana. From this asana onwards, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty and then inhaling. Visualize a peacock in this asana as you come to a squatting posture, turn to one side of the body and align the elbows to the knees and hips and lean onto the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now come to a squatting posture and turn to the opposite side of the body, aligning the elbows to the knees and hips. Then lean onto the elbows and stretch the legs to the side as you visualize the peacock and gaze to the third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next is Bhairaganathasana. Now come to a plank posture and place one foot between the hands. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava, gaze at the third eye and roll the tongue and perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
आसन कौगुण पीठी जायी.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana, again on the opposite side as you switch the position of the feet and push the hips forward this time. Visualize Rechaka Kumbhaka.
आसन कौगुण पीठी जायी.
The next is Unmukha Pitasana. Now coming back to the plank posture, place your forearms on the mat and keep the hips up high. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the japa Shivoham in your inner space. Bhunyastau janani hastau chadushpata vanmukam uttapitangre yugala chatuspatama biruka. Now we move to the next asana, which is Vashishtasana. Now coming to a tall plank position again, roll onto one hand and stretch the other hand towards the sky as you gaze at the sky as well. Visualize the great sage Vashishta in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next is Vashishtasana, again on the opposite side. Now roll onto the opposite arm and stretch the other arm towards the sky. Visualize the great sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next is Anjani Asana. Now come to a seated posture and keep the legs straight with the toes pointed upwards. Then insert the hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Visualize Lord Hanuman, gaze to the nose, tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and hold the new japa Mahasada-shivoham in your inner space.
दो करके उपे हथेली कोरुवारिली मेले भेली सो आगामने भू परिदासे महामुनि अंगुल मिली रासे.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now remove the hand from underneath the buttocks, lean forward and down, hold on to the respective foot, big toe in Prana Mudra. Then try to place the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परियलाटं तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now raise up and interlace the hands behind the neck and lean forward and down again. Visualize the goddess Kali and gaze to the third eye as you perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमितं प्रोक्तं भवेदनलदीपनम्.
The next is Marichi Asana. Now raise up and pull one foot towards the perineum with the knee raised. We keep the elbow inside the foot and wrap the raised knee and interlace outside the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised foot on the ground and lean forward and down, holding the stretched leg with both the hands and try to place the forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
The next asana is Marichi Asana, again on the opposite side. Now again stretch this leg and pull the opposite leg towards the perineum and From the inside, wrap the raised knee and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised knee on the mat and hold the stretched leg with both your hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the soles with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
कुल्पौ विषणस्यादः श्रीवन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतद् सर्वव्याधिविशापहम्.
The next asana is Gwalipasana. Now push the legs away from the perineum slightly and place the hands on respective knees. Then tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze at the nose.
पूर्वपरचरपटकः योऽसो हि वाहि विदिकेयोजि सोहि यामे येडि भिन्नजुरासे अङ्गुल आट अन्तरो रासे.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now pull the feet close to the perineum and hold the respective foot with the respective hand as you lean down and stretch the hands to the side. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
दोपगतलि संपुट करे एडे मेडके डिंगदरे अर्धहातुको अंतरो रासे लिलाट भगतल्यामुपर दासे.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible and insert the hands underneath the shins. And then place the neck in front of the toes. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा में दरे अंगुल आठ अंतरो रासे एडी को आसे विधि दासे.
The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Now raise up. And then hold the respective foot with the hand and keep the fingers outside and the thumb touching the sole, and then open the feet as wide as possible like a book, and then place the elbows on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
दो पगा की येडी धरती मगीवा मेड लगावे पगतली माहिली गौर अंगूठा की साधी सूजी जोड़े.
The next asana is Charapati Chokasana. Now place the hands on respective knees and pull the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible and gently place the knees to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
दो पगतली संपुट दरे आगाम ने कागरे जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now push the toes to the ground and lift the heels as much as you can as possible. Try to keep the knees to touch the ground and use the hand support if you need. Keep the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee and visualize Lord Kalabhairava. Pull your stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha and gaze at the third eye.
पुल्पौ चम्बीजचान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोचितं शनैः जङ्गोपाशवदौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
The next is Samasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and pull the other foot to the chest with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next is Apanasana. Place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and with the other foot stretch it vertically towards the sky. Keep the hands by the side for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next is Samanasana. Again on the opposite side. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot. Hold it with both the hands and pull it towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next is Apanasana. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg towards the sky and keep the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now we move to Gomukhasana. Now cross the feet and stack the knees. Keep the heels by the opposite hip. Interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize the cow, gaze at the nose and start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next is Anasuyasana. Now hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Gaze at the nose and pull your stomach in and up in Udhyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोडोनी चोटाने वामों टाके ऊपर आने.
The next is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind your back and lean forward and down and try to touch your nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
जीमन गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलिरा से.
Now rise up. As we move to Garudasana, place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose.
दावो पागमोड़ी एड़ी महिलो गुल्प मूलद्वारी नीचे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now place the foot which you are sitting on, which was touching the perineum, and sit on it, and then place both hands behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the foot you are sitting on the opposite thigh, and with one hand wrap the legs and hold the opposite leg's shin, and with the other hand hold the respective foot's big toe. Visualize Lord Matsya in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामांगुष्टं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now we repeat Gomukhasana again on the opposite side as we cross the feet, bringing the knees together in the center of the body with the soles outside of the opposite hip. Visualize the face of a cow and gaze at the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
The next is Anusuyasana. Now hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose and perform Udhyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोडोनी चोटाने वामों टाके ऊपर आने.
The next is Anusuyasana 2. Interlace the fingers behind the back and lean down. Try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
जीवन गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलिरा से.
The next is Garudasana 2. On the opposite side, now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda, gaze at the nose.
दावो पागमोड़ी एड़ी महिलो गुल्पत मूलद्वारी नीचेड़े.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel touching the perineum and interlace the fingers behind the neck and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
पिष्टजुवामा पगतली केरी भूपरिता हे लगावे बेरी.
The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now sit the heel which you are sitting on, place it on the opposite thigh, and with one hand hold the big toe of the respective raised foot, and with the other hand wrap the leg and hold the opposite Visualize Lord Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामांगुष्टं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now sit with both the legs stretched and place one leg on the opposite thigh and bend the other leg. Then turn outside of the bent leg, the raised knee, and place the hand on the neck. With the other hand, place it on the ground behind. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नङ्ग्रामं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now place the hand which is touching the ear, which is touching the neck, on the ground near the feet, and the other hand place it on the neck, on the respective ear. Visualize a camel in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
आसन खौगुण जोलो जाइए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which is touching the ear back on the mat. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and continue to gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रतीतं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकन्दनास्तं.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana again on the opposite side. Now sit with both the legs stretched and again place one leg on the opposite thigh and bend the leg, keeping the leg raised. Turn outside of the raised knee and place the hand on the respective ear and place the other hand flat on the mat. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranath and gaze to the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana was Kubasana. Now place the hand touching the neck on the ground near the sole and place the other hand on the ears. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye.
आसन कहो गुण झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand back on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next is Padmasana. Now turn, uncrossing the body and place the feet on opposite thighs in Padmasana. Keep the feet palms on the respective knee and visualize Paramashiva as you gaze at the nose. Start performing the Sitali Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold on to the respective big foot, big toe, and continue to perform the Sitali Kumbhaka as you visualize the goddess Parvati and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसं.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and then lift the body off the ground. Visualize a rooster. Start performing the Saja Kumbhaka again and hold the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानोरोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमौ वा तिष्ठेत् व्योमद्वक्कुक्कुटासनः.
The next asana is Bhaddakeki asana. Remove your hands from the gaps of the thighs and calves and raise onto your knees. Then place the hands on the mat and keep the fingers facing the body, pointing towards the body. Then place your navel on the elbows and then slowly lift your legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
रामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्पूर्परिस्थापिना विपाश्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. Now come to a kneeling posture but continue to keep the hands on the mat. Then again place your navel on the elbows and then slowly lean forward and stretch the legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ पूर्वरोपरि देहकम्.
Relax now, placing your stomach on the ground. Visualize a crocodile. Interlace your hands behind your neck. Stretch the feet to the side with the toes pointed sideways.
अध्याश्रेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by the side of your body and then bring the feet together and then raise them up from the thighs. Visualize a locust in your inner space.
अध्याश्रेते करयुग्मवष्टौ भूमिमस्तभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Kubasana. Now bend the knees and bring them to the buttocks and then hold the respective knee with the hand and pull them down to the ground outside of the hips. Visualize a camel in your inner space.
अध्याश्रेते पदयुग्मवष्टं पृष्ठे निधाय पिदतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now from the same posture, now hold, but just change the holding of the feet as you hold the foot from the inside. Simultaneously lift the thighs and the upper body, bending the back as much as you can, pulling the feet as close to the head as possible. Visualize a bow and gaze at the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next is Bhagasana. Come to a seated posture on your heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वेसे बहुरौ जुआटिकरे ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohyasana. Now place your forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the crown between the interlaced fingers and lift the knees off the mat. Then slowly walk the feet forward and raise the legs off the mat, but just balance with the knees bent. In this Gohyasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कणनी जो ही पुनिहा कला ने दाने दोई.
The next asana is Shirsasana. Now slowly raise your legs and straighten the knees. Keep the balance stable. Don't fall down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वेदविविधं दिनः द्वन्द्वासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
The next asana is Podhyasana. From this asana, it's going to be an intense sequence of asanas where we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Allow your body to inhale by itself. Now, place your hands behind the calves and lift the legs vertically up towards the forehead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ पगबरी आने घोड़ा तरे के काम कसी ताने.
The next asana is Parigasana. Now place your feet on the mat and then cross your hands behind the head and touch opposite shoulders. Then raise the legs to a 45-degree angle, visualizing a mace and gazing at the third eye.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृशातस्तदभ्यां गन्धरं बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Relax. Now place your feet on the mat and then stretch your hands parallel to the ground or keep the forearms by the hips. Then raise the legs to a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat. Gaze to the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय.
Relax. Now bring the soles of the feet together and insert the hands underneath the shins and then hold the soles of the feet, pulling them to the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
पगतली संपुट करे हस्तयो पगा उचै पगा के अंगुठ दोले परय लावे.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lie on your back and keep the feet flat and touch the respective heels. Then lift the hips up, tuck the chin to the chest and inhale and exhale through the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now completely relax your body. Stretch your legs. Bring the hands to the side of the body. Completely unclench all the muscles. Relax all the muscles from the feet to the crown. Visualize Swamiji intensely awakening your Kundalini. Unclench from all the senses and just see the prana move in and out of the body.
Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavadbhumau Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti-karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
With this, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. and return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. With this, we conclude the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all for joining. The next Acharya is going to take the session over in just a few moments. And for the Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on to the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham while breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana and visualize the fire being kindled in your stomach in Yathasana Ishtasana.
Paryankam tat samakyatam yata samstam yata stitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Sitting cross-legged with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and inhale and exhale deeply in this asana.
Idanim garmininam yogabhyasau yata lagau sukha prasavalabhaya prochate praktane patihi.
Next up is Muktasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidesi vinim sukshmam dakshinetna netra gulpataha vamam yamyena gulpena muktasaramidam bhavet.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stanum mitendriya jalasat parsyan bruvorantaram chaitan mokshakapatakam vejakam siddhasanam prochate.
Next is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze to the ground in front of you, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapadake di jano shivanimadita sumekane tano.
Next up is Rudrasana. From the same posture, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana paridachina rake ekajugati asi vididake.
Next up is Santadhunasana. From the same posture, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana kauguna jholo jai.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Keep your hands in front of your navel and cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Rujukaya samasinam siddhasana mudiritam.
Next up is Bandhayonyasana. As you sit in the same posture, we set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your senses with your hands and inhale deeply.
Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane shrunau yatkritva kecharo bhutva vichachedishwaro yata.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam padamatai kasmin vinyasyorani samstitaha.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
Dava pagaki pagatali puni edi hai joyi पहनम दिशि में दरे दक्षिण आने लगावे सोइए.
Next up is Joni Mudra. Now place your hands flat on the knees. Maintain the sitting posture. Gaze to the visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि ममिले कोरे दोनी तताम दाहि वैशे उल्टो पाव जोरी मोरे.
Maintain the same posture, the same visualization, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्.
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, heels against the perineum. Hold onto the feet with both hands as you pull them in. Push your knees to the mat, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः सीमन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्ये गुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Aghorasana. Now maintain the same sitting posture. Keep the left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils, hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and inverse the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. As you push your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकाहो विश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जोई ई जय सोई इसबी अंगुरी मुका बराए आने.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now keep the toes together and the heels apart. Lean forward and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose. Exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदितई से.
The next asana is Padasana. Now raise your knees and bring your arms underneath the shins. Interlock the hands in front. Gaze to the nose as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृन्निश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull them against your chest. Rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरब विधि पगा का अंगुठ कटा कुपरई से एडी हृदय लगावे.
Now scoop your hands below the legs, interlock the fingers around the toes and pull them up against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles of the feet, gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पगतली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी उदरी ताने.
Raise your legs even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो पागा बीच आने तले.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now raise your legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your elbows and reach your hands up, interlocking your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं विमोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. From the same posture, legs over the shoulders. Bend your arms downwards so you can interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ भगम बीचा आने तिनको गोड़ नीचे ताने.
Next up is Sankatasana. As you sit with the left foot flat on the mat on the left heel, Stack the right knee over top of the left and bring the right heel outside the left hip. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन पेशयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your hands on top of both the knees as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize the cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नागरं पञ्चदं विशीरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place your left foot on your right thigh and your right foot on the left knee. Twist your left arm behind your back, reaching for opposite thighs. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even further, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरदचिदताने वामहस्तपिशिदिशाने बहुरोदञ्चनपाद ऐकी जोयी ताकी नाली जूपा करे सोयी.
Next up is Machandasana 2. Now untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जुजोयी वामजङ्गज परिजाके सोयी ताकी येडी कडिसी लवावे बहुरी जुगाटी यह ओरे करावे.
Now rise back up, interlock your fingers, engage all the bandhas as you place your hands on the top knee, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन गुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat. Sit on the right heel in Sankatasana. As you stack your knees, keep your hands on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now sit on the ground, keep your heels at the hips, hands on top of the knees. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुसागी नगर पञ्चदं विशीरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, hold onto opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गपरिदचिदताने वामहस्तपिशिदिशाने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Hold onto the big toes, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जुजोयी वामजङ्गपरिराके सोयी.
Now interlock the fingers, place them on the top knee, and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन कुल्पं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मिलीयेत् गुरुआसनं भवति.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs and hold them against your chest. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodhashukasana. From the same position, now hold on to the wrists of the arms, encircling your legs. Rest your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतली भूपरि धरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरुमाली उपड़ बेसे जंगा चाटी अग्रनिवेशे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath your legs. Hold on to opposite elbows underneath your knees as you keep pressing your tongue up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पगा परि लहावे घोड़ा नीचे ले तहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now cross the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up. Keep holding onto your elbows and gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वार तरि परिताने दावा पग परिचदाने परि आने दाई भागी लोये आवे हाथ एक अंतर तहरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward, interlock your fingers, and raise your arms up straight above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage all the bandhas, press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Adambasana. Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana without the use of your fingers. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
दो पग मिलावी पसारी पगा का अंगूठ पकाड़ी लाटल गोड़ लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your arms underneath your shins and around to hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे बैसदो पाव पसारी कहूच उरद को कुरडो धारे.
We move on to Jalandhari Pavasana. Keep the soles of the feet together in front. Bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up. Bring your elbows on the mat and place your face on the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हेडी महिला कई दीजे हाथ पसारी पुनिहा चिबुक्या मुकासनते दीगबदुगु परिधारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now, with your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands like in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing through 9 points of your body upwards. The feet, the perineum, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmarandra, the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानमस्तित्वम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहुष्टे पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll to the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित्वम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. Now lay on your back, And pull your knees up against your chest. And circle your legs and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेव स्तम्भ जङ्गुस्तारुणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा स्वपश्वयं लोदये दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body in golden light.
पश्चिमतानवस्थित्वम् एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head as you straighten the other foot away from the body in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Roll onto the side, gaze to the nose, and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित्वम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet up behind your head. If you can't bring your legs behind your head, you can pull them against your chest. Then, after you cross your feet, interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. Laying on your back, now lift your knees up towards your shoulders. Bring your arms underneath and bend your elbows up to hold on to your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदा सोवे पागा ऊंचे आने आने दोई पगा बीच हाथ करे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, extend your arms out at the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up against your chest and keep the soles of the feet pointing upwards as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उबल्ली सा पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Paridhiti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let's perform all 3 steps on one side and then on the other. Lay on your back with your arms extended to the side and pull your knees against your chest. This is the neutral position to which we are going to return in between the repetitions. Now visualize Swamiji, form the Mula Bandha and drop one knee to the side, extending the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Bend both knees to the side. Second step. Extend both your legs to the side. Third step. Gaze away from the feet. Now, bring your knees back to the center. Perform the first step. Second step. And the third step.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is the Dvipadapitam. Laying on your back, now hold on to your ankles and keep your feet on the mat. Push your hips up high and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गद्मीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादुनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over the shoulders, place them on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Then lift your entire body off the mat. Push your hips up high. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनम् उत्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Then move your knees in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शववच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाववामीन्य हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् स्वोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Laying on your back with your arms flat on the mat. Raise your hips up and straighten your legs to point the toes upwards. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ विपरीतकरणे मुद्रा भूतले स्वस्तिरो दत्त्वा केनेचरे द्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be sturdy in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वव्य दिव्यनाशिनी.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head with the toes touching the ground above your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Chaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position, now hold onto the feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva, chant the Mahavakya internally.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now, keep holding onto the feet, bring your hips above the shoulder level, and then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमतापि च.
Now join your feet back together and hold on to your ankles as you roll onto your back with your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्त्वतत्पादौ पूज्यन्मस्तकरः परो व्युत्क्रमेण तथा शीघ्रमन् मेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now let's enter Supta Prasarita Paramgushtasana. Laying on your back, straighten your legs up at a 90-degree angle. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Supta Paramgushtasana. Join your feet back together above your body. Hold onto the feet in Prana Mudra. Extend the legs up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and place your knees flat on the mat. Raise your arms above your head and hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Laying on your back with your legs in Padmasana. With your hands above your head, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Keep your palms facing up above your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरपद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वे भूपरिपाचे घोड़ा आरुजम गे ये दोवो भूसो लगाटरासे सोई.
Next up is Sarvangasana. From the same posture, now raise your knees and hips up. Lift them off the mat as you bring your hands to the lower back for support, resting on your elbows, which are placed on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यताः.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite knee against your chest as you raise your arms up above your head. Poke your fingers forward, gaze to your third eye, and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सुशोषीश केशकि सन्धि सुदाके काचूशीश उदरकरिराके.
Now repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Pull the knee up.
प्रथमशयनो सुशोषीश केशकि सन्धि सुदाके काचूशीश उदरकरिराके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you lift both your legs off the ground and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलिपि कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृत्वा.
Next up is Mahalottanasana. Laying on your back, keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing down. Then lift your knees up one by one and touch your respective ears with your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानमस्तित्वं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यन्येन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तानं भवति.
Next up is Vrikasana. Now as you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अत उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. Now lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and finally finish in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरलिङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा नुब्जं युदेत् नुब्जं शयनं पृष्ठिं भूमौ निधाय.
Laying on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders, contract your lips, make a whistling sound while inhaling, like a flute. Point your toes back, visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिभूमौ निधाय स्तम्भवध्यस्तं भूमिं वस्तम्भ तिष्ठेत् सरतासनं भवति.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body back up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् ऊडानैव बहिरानीय अतर्नयेत् देहल्युलङ्घनं भवति.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands flat on the mat, and walk around on your hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत् हस्ताद्रिभूमौ च गमनागमना तथा.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture with your toes pointing outwards. And raise your elbows up and bend the elbows so you rotate them around your body. Tilt your head back, open up your chest, and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarabhasana. Now stand erect on the mat and tie your feet with a rope if you have one rope available. Keep your arms close to your body and your hands on the respective thighs as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं भक्षे वायुपानाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and place your fingers underneath your toes. Clench your hands into fists and walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वातच्छैलं चलन्यं शश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, lean forward and down, hold on to the toes from the side and walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now, keep your feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest widely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Adimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side and open up your palms. Raise the respective heel. Repeat the movement again and again as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose as you lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back and then bring them back to the hands and stand, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
नुजशरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलेभ्यो भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कड़ुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Squat down all the way to the ground or as low as you can. And repeat this again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्तमं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुशलासनं भवति.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. From a standing position, now pull the sole of one foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the opposite leg, alternatingly, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीषकं भवति.
Next up is Parashvajanu Karana. Now, keep one foot with the toes pointing outwards and raise the opposite knee against your chest, encircling the leg with your hands, hand in a fist, placing the other hand onto the inner respective thigh. We move on to Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands at the side of your body and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind your calves and bring the left arm below the right, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh, keep your hands by the side, stand straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the Posa posture. Now hold onto the big toe of the left foot and extend the left leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
We move on to Triviknamasana. Now stand straight as you lift one leg behind your head. Stand up, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up against your chest. Stand on the mat as you hold the raised leg with the hand in a fist and the opposite hand on the respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the right foot to the inner left thigh. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेद्दण्डकृतिर्भुवि.
Bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Bring the right arm below the left arm. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Raise the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the posture on the other side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Triviknamasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands at the side of your body, fingers pointing one by one. In this natural posture, recover from this intense sequence of asanas as you move on to the final 100 asanas of this Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. Starting off with Godak Anjali Asanam. Now squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath and move your prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
प्रथमी यूब होई बहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down all the way and interlock your fingers behind your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now sit down on the ground with the heels against your perineum, knees together. Interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
So pag ki talya ki mahili kaure mile panavani hukad home moduwese.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down all the way, heels close to your body, toes separated, join your hands in Anjali Mudra behind your neck with the fingers pointing downwards. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ बेसे एड़ी मूल द्वार नीचे रेसे.
Next up is Prapitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
अत उत्तान शयनी पाशनिद्वयं सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानु प्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपितासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, lift your feet off the mat. Visualize yourself as a crane.
हस्तभ्यां ममस्तम्भ अजानुं जानुद्वयं नाभो सम्मील्य सम्भव्यां तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now, with your hands flat, your knees on your arms, lean forward and place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your hands and your head and lift your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होये.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with the heels outside the hips. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed or ask a partner to assist you. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्त चक्रासनाय वृक्षासन विविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. Again in the handstand posture, bring your legs closer together, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing up towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पगा जोई माही गुलपब मिलावे उबो होये.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a plank position, lowering your body down onto your stomach and pushing it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
युब्जं शयनं कूर्परो बाष्पभाग्यं मुद्वाकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्भ वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Sarapasana 2. Keep your hands on your hips as you lift your upper body from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
युब्जशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दिगीकृत्य सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground. Place your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधिः मुखमुन्नमुनच्चाय निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and straighten your arms up. Bend your knees, raise your feet up towards your upper back as you tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनमस्तित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यं न्युयात् चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajradasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture. Keep your feet flat and sit on your heels. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the mat and extend your arms up above your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat, now raise your hips up and lift your hips up high. Alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थित्वौ एकैकं बाहुं उद्दादयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. As you place your hands on the mat, lift your legs up and lower your forehead down towards the ground slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थित्वौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold on to your feet and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्वविधि परिहता की काकशीशौ पनासरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body. Move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निक्षायते तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now sit on your heels and point your toes outwards. As you keep your hands on the knees, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्गो रुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजाननौ जानु परिकरद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Ananda Mandirasana. Now, keep your toes pointing back and sit on your heels. As you open your knees wide, hold onto your ankles and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now, overlap the feet behind as you place your hands on the knees. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां दानमग्ने सबल्याकृतेः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ पाददोषहृते.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the mat in front of you, thumbs touching, fingers spread. Gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो ऊपनापानि होय वैसे एडी मेल्री गुडा निवेशे तुम शरीर निकात हरावे नासा आग्र दृष्टि कोल्याबे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. Maintain the posture. Keep your hands covered over your mouth and then press your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over all your fears in Vishlakasana.
दो ऊपगंकी एडी जोई गोड़ा पानों बाणों पुनिशोई गोड़ा जंगा अदर करिदा के आदे बाह इसी विदिदा के.
Next up is Makadasana. Now sit with the feet flat, toes pointing back on your heels. Bend your elbows and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो ऊपगतलि संपुट आने तिनगी पिष्टि भूम परिताने मूलद्वार एड्यं परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा तहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now lift your knees off the ground and keep the soles of the feet together, knees open wide. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होय बेसे दो ये गुड़ा निवेशे गोड़ा ऊपरा के तीर आड़े बाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now sit with the feet crossed behind on your ankles. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same posture, now place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, visualizing yourself as a turtle as you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पो च वृषणस्यादो विक्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कुर्मासनमितीकरम्.
Now relax your upper body and neck. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं न्यनीयं गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतद्दिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru.
गोडां वामनो उभौ होयि गोडा आडे राके दोयि दचपदा कीराने रहावे पाना वाम गोडा दिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Standing on your knees, now place the top of your feet flat. Hold on to your heels and lean back. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्त्य समिपादपि शुप्पुमान्
Next up is Chatyasana 2. Now hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and then the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोऊ येडी संपुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारितरिदेरे पनापानि उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जुज ऐसे.
Next up is Vidatasana. Rise back up. Then lay back, place your back on the mat and sit back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all the causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा प्रीति उभौ निधाय जंगोर्दयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवंशं वारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now, as you lean back all the way, bring your hands over top of your shoulders and place your forearms on the mat, pushing your head in between the feet as you raise your hips up high. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्त्य समिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोटनितकं भ्रास्य कुर्यान्वायुत इति शनः.
Next up is Svadasana. Now stand on your knees with your toes tucked, the heels raised off the ground. Keep your hips up, hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose as you enter the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Vadasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit down on raised heels, keep the toes tucked, lean forward, place your forearms on the mat and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि शनयानि कथायन्ते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now keep your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands as you raise your hips, walk your feet forward and straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. Lean against the wall for support. Gaze to your nose. If you want, you can ask a partner to assist you as you visualize yourself as a lob tree.
अदो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतां श्रिधि.
Gently lower your body back down. Come to a kneeling posture and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands as you inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोर माहुली उबे मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ कोर बेसे दो ये डिगुडा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and stretch your arms up above your head. Visualize yourself as a lotus as you lift your arms, legs, chest off the ground. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana.
शलभासन बेजश्च नद वेरुन्द नामके ग्रन्थ वेरुन्द सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your forehead on the ground and
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Step your feet back in, sit on both the raised heels. Keep your knees together, hands on top. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यथा ऊर्ध्वजानुष्यत्र शने पादतलौद्युपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangara Asana 2. Bring the soles of the feet together and open your knees wide, knees lifted off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो ये गुड़ा निवेशी गोड़ा उबौ राकेते ई आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down, gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूम परिताने काहुनी दी परिदेरे.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkotodhanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वम् उड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोत्थनं भवति.
Next up is Viparita Nrijasana. Now, place your hands flat on the mat. Raise your legs up into a handstand and move your legs around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Punjarasana. Separate your feet and place one palm flat on the mat, holding on to the respective ear with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Punjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
We move on to Karambasana. Now squat down all the way and keep your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the mat, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिद्वां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्भं भवति.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit with your feet flat, knees against your chest, and visualize any excess vata being released from more balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लत्वा स्वस्थानाम्बिके जानुभक्षसि सत्रीभं कादम्बं भवति.
Next up is Chakodasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजनागामपि वृश्चिकम्
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with the respective hands as you keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over the left shoulder and hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and down, balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and place the left foot flat, keeping the left knee raised. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now place the right foot at the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Bring the right elbow outside the raised knee and bring your arm underneath the knee, interlocking your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space.
अच्छेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनकण्डनास्तं पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतये यस्तु पार्श्वमत्रेन्द्रासनम् उत्तमम्
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Lift your body up and gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभं भुजनागामपि वृश्चिकम्
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the right leg over the shoulder. Hook the left foot over top. Extend your legs to the side and lean forward as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठकर्मतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh, right shoulder underneath the right knee, and gaze up as you visualize yourself being immortal, existing on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्
Now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. Bring the left foot to the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the arm below. Interlock your fingers behind, twist your spine, gaze up to your third eye. Visualize Sage Nithyananda.
अच्छेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum, flat on the ground, and the opposite leg extended forward. Hold on to the front foot as you lean down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनी शिवनी सम्पीड्य
Next up is Crown Jasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip. the top of the foot flat as you extend the opposite leg forward. Hold on to the foot and extend it up in front of your face. Now, visualize yourself as a crane in Kramchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनि शिवनि सम्पीड्य
Now repeat Kramchasana. Bring the right foot outside the hip, knee on the ground, foot flat, and hold onto the left foot extended in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Kramcha.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूलकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमदोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Next up is Svastikasana. Now bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Sit in a cross-legged position as you gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity, visualizing a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले युबे ऋजुकाय समाशीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते
From the same position, cover your heels with your hands. Engage Jalanarabandha and Mulabandha. Tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now, place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord, as you cover your five senses with your hands in your face.
वामपार्श्वौ गुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now sit in Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite knees. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Roll your tongue up, stick it out, and inhale through the rolled up tongue in Kalpachanchukumbhaka as you gaze your nose and visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं युग्मकम्
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body, place your palms flat, and lift your body off the ground while sitting in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs. Place them flat on the mat, palms flat, without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे हस्तदौ गोडासं दिदेरे
Now push your hands into the mat, lift your body up, balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूर्णीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति
Next up is Karmukasana. Now push your hands through the legs behind your back as you lean forward, place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers on the ground in Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे गोडासं दिमाहि करिदेरे
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now bring your hands in between the legs in Padmasana and bend your elbows. As you hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
Bami janga paradakshina pava dahini janga paribamilyava.
Now, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रम्.
Now, roll onto your back from the same position. Hold onto the shoulders as you gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Padmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now, kick your body back up into Padmasana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Then lift your entire body off the ground on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pango Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुः कुक्कुटं भवति.
Place the other hand flat, lift your body off the ground. Repeat Pango Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा हस्ततलेन भूमिं विष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् पङ्गुः कुक्कुटं भवति.
Next up is Kritajasana. Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on your hands as you press your thumbs against your throat, visualizing that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उक्तानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now, place your hands on the lap, palms facing up. One hand over the other as you gaze to your nose, engage all the wonders, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक् शक्ति स्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवाया प्रसिद्धयेत् शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूज्यावितः पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective big toe in Prana Mudra. As you move the big toe round and round in a circular motion, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow and then repeat the movement on the other side as well in Karmakasana 2.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये योगपूरकराक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you engage all the bandhas.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षत्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Maintain the same posture. Lift your chest and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. With your arms overlapped, crossed behind your back, roll onto your back, keep your legs in Padmasana, keep holding onto the big toes if you can, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंताने दो हाथ पाचाने आमने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your arms. And bring your chin to the knee as you squeeze your body into a ball.
नेत्रासनस्थित्वा हस्तपादान् नियुक्ष्वं मूर्धं नयेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Place your feet flat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze through your nose. Calmly breathe through your nose.
प्रथम सूडो सैनिकरावे गोडा उबारासी मिलावे.
The next asana is Marakata Pitasana. Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips upwards. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Exhale as you keep your throat locked. And visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in this position.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तरं मयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now raise your hips and bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your legs forward, point your toes, balance your weight on your elbows as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्गोर्बलने हस्ते दुत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अपमतः पुरक्रीत्वा भुक्तहे प्राज्ञयान्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up straight, point your toes upwards, and then place your hands flat on the mat for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं स्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयं मूर्धमुत्तरेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your legs, and lower and angle your feet, engaging your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan-naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your legs up straight again. Your hands flat on the mat for support. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्या नौकावद्ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिमस्तभ्य मस्तकलाभ्यां पादाग्रद्वयं मूर्ध्वं नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down, flat onto the mat, into the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor once more. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up forcefully along your spine, from Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Relax, completely unclutch from any internal or external movements as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Atashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up against your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, let us now conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session and move on to the power manifestation session. So stay tuned, manifest the powers of Paramashiva, and let us get ready for another day of exciting revelations. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji. Close your eyes and chant along as you chant the Purna mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदक्ष्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Atitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. I welcome all the viewers and everyone back to the session. Now we'll be entering into this beautiful and powerful power manifestation session for 21 minutes. Today we'll be manifesting the power of third eye reading, as Swamiji has given us the beautiful opportunity of every day, the first power manifestation session being the third eye manifestation. I request all the participants to have your eye bands, pen, paper and other alchemy products around you, as it is the most and beautiful time you can energize those objects and it will help you also manifest the power manifestation. So let's take a minute before we move into the Shastra Pramana to get the items ready. I hope in this gap between the yoga and the power manifestation, I hope all the participants were able to set up the eye band, to get the eye band, to get the other alchemy products, to get the pen and paper ready. But anyways, for those who have not, let's take a moment to wait for them also. And I request all the participants in the Zoom to make sure that your camera is open so that I can see you, and if any questions you have, you can post your comments in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube chat and I'll be able to help and make you manifest the power. So now we'll be moving into the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power. It is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, where Paramashiva in this verse gives us the technique and teaches us how to manifest the power of third eye. Now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmano nasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center. Meaning, we need to fix our whole focus and whole vision on Swamiji, because who is in the crown center? It is the Guru. So Paramashiva here is telling us to put the whole mind, to fix the mind on the inner space in the crown center, on the Guru, on Swamiji. That is the most important thing Paramashiva is sharing here. Sit stably without any movement and have the eyes closed in succession. Basically, we need to be in the space of complete unclutching, not being distracted by the surrounding, and close our eyes so that the circuit of the third eye can get activated. Meaning, when our eyes are open, we naturally get distracted to see through our eyes. So when we keep it closed only, we actually start to see through the third eye for the first level. By that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So basically, when we get into that space of oneness with the Guru and completely unclutched with our eyes closed, at that time Paramashiva says we will be able to see by the grace of the Guru, by the grace of the initiation from Swamiji. Now moving to the powerful cognition that we need to take in this session, from this session. What actually for this session is going to be the powerful cognition you can use to manifest the power of third eye reading is, see, basically how does the eyes work? Let us this time for this session understand it scientifically, so that for our logical brains it feels more realistic. So how does our eyes see? Basically, some light hits the eyes, hits the back of the eyes, and in that area there are specific cells that pick up the light and take it to the brain. Once it goes to the brain processes the information that it gets, and after processing that, it tells us that okay, this what you're looking right now is a TV, it is a laptop, it is a particular object. So that understanding we get. Now how does the third eye work? What is manifested through the third eye? How is the third eye able to see? The science of the third eye, how it is able to see is, the third eye, this area is a sensor. Like how in our phones we have so many sensors like light sensor, sound sensors and all that. Our third eye, this area is a sensor. The prefrontal cortex, meaning this part of the brain, is a sensor to pick up any wavelength of light. Basically the electromagnetic spectrum, there's a small bit that we can use to see the visible light. So the same way, but when we use the higher wavelengths of light or even visible light, we can request our third eye to scan what is there in front of us, and our third eye will pick up that light and then it takes it again through the pineal gland, or there are higher circuits, and then the brain processes it, and Paramashiva reveals to us that it is a particular word that we are seeing, it is a paper, it is a picture, it is color. So that downloading this time, not just seeing, but the downloading happening is the science behind the third eye. So now let's all get into a restful space in this first round. Close your eyes, tie the eye band. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya and allowing Paramashiva to download in us now the picture that we are going to be seeing. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to the third eye. Request Paramashiva now. Request Swamiji. Tell Swamiji, Swamiji, I need to see. Please show me. And Swamiji, because he has initiated you, because he is the one who has given you the initiation, he is the responsible to make you read the whole thing, and you will see it clearly. It is just the will persistence that you need to build inside you to be able to receive this blessing. So let's now chant the Mahavakya and enter into the manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Now slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Now beautifully, whatever you have received, whatever number you saw, whatever shape you saw, write it down on a piece of paper. In a moment, we'll be verifying. We'll be verifying and seeing what we had been projected, what was projected to us. Now take a few minutes to write down now whatever you saw. Everything, write everything. Don't skip even the smallest detail. Because so many times we have seen where participants see something but they write something. So, and then they come up and they're like, oh, I saw this but I didn't write it down. So make sure that you write everything down. Let's take a minute to write it all down. Yes, so I hope all the participants, there's not much to write. So you can now, we'll see the number that was projected. It is the beautiful number of 52. Beautifully in a maroon background, there is a golden 2 numbers, 52 written. So whatever, if you have seen this kind of number, whatever number, even if you have seen a number, that's really great, because when you manifest, whatever you manifest is a celebration only, because Paramashiva has given you the opportunity to have a glimpse. You may have not been receiving it correctly, but at least if it's a number, or if you have seen the golden color, the maroon color, that's really great. Now let's move to the next round. Quickly blindfold yourself. We have one more round to manifest. We're going to be seeing numbers again this round. Let's all sit straight again, once again. Visualizing this time Paramashiva with his 50 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, 25 heads. Intensely visualize Paramashiva. And then after a moment you visualize that, visualize a beautiful darshan you had with Swamiji. If you have not seen him physically also, don't think about all that. Don't get distracted, oh, I've not seen him physically and all that. Just focus on one darshan that you have connected really very closely, or even yesterday's darshan. Close your eyes and start visualizing that. Let's all chant the Mahavakya simultaneously and start the next round. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly open your eyes. Now, as we have completed this round also, now as you slowly remove your eyes, let us now again take a minute to write down everything that we saw. Whatever you saw, just write it down in detail. What color you saw, what number you saw, what shape you saw, everything. The power of third eye reading will not just be a manifestation. You feel that right now, okay, I'm not seeing the color correctly. If you're not manifested, I'm saying for those who are not manifested, don't just feel like, okay, I'm not manifesting, it's been 17 days, but it's kind of just, I don't understand. I'm manifesting other powers, but the third eye is not manifesting. Don't feel like that, because every one of us manifests Paramashiva differently. That's why we are all different. Meaning, different in the sense that the physical representation, physically how we manifest, the thought currents that we hold is all that also matters in the manifestation. Because some people manifest one power very well and they are yet to manifest, but I would not say that they're not manifesting, they're yet to manifest demoradi way a different power. Each of us, because we have different thought currents and we understand life in a different way, that is why we manifest powers and we are able to see differently. Some people see numbers in third eye itself, some people see numbers better, some others see colors better. So whatever you see which is very consistent, if you are very consistent in seeing colors, write the colors every time. If you are consistent in seeing the number of objects, write down a number and see how that number is related. Even if it is a number itself, that's good. If it's a picture, how that number is related with the picture, or how that number is there in the XML code of the color. Because there are so many reasons why Paramashiva will be projecting that particular number to you. Or if it's a color, you can see it in all the pictures. So like this, try to see in which aspect the third eye is manifesting for you. So now, I hope all the participants have written down. Let us see the number that was projected to all of us. So this time it's been the number 43, and I hope most of the participants, you should have been able to see a number this time. So put all of this in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat. I'll be really happy to see who all have manifested this round, and so that I can make sure that I remember and help you next time, that whether what you had manifest this time, based on that, not just me but the other acharyas also will know how well you have been manifesting past all these days. So now with this, the last step that we need to do is sharing on social media, because only when we share with the whole world is when we actually declare saying that I am Paramashiva unapologetically. We say that we make a declaration saying that I am Paramashiva and I am here manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, and that builds more and more confidence, making the foundation more stronger and stronger. So with this, I'm sure that all of us will be having a great day in front of us with various different sessions, with different acharyas going to be sharing with us and preparing us cognitively to receive the blessings of our beloved Swamiji. And now with that, I would like to take leave of all the participants for this session of the third eye reading. And I hope all of you have enjoyed this session and manifested. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of you that are here with us, joining with us for today's session, for this very, very special day 17 of the Paramashivoham Level-3 program. Today is very, very important as all of us are learning about the science of how you can experience yourself completely beyond all the delusions, any kind of illusions in life. Today, we are going to be learning about how you can rewrite your past, how you can alter your very past itself. Every one of you that are here with us, all the participants that are here with us, we welcome each and every one of you to please share. Feel free to interact with us through the day. Share with us your experience, what your experience is like, any doubts that you have, any questions that you have. Please feel free to share with us, and we will be here to guide you, help you walk through the day today and receive the powerful initiations and cognitions from Swamiji. So, welcome Nithyanandam Ma Ayana Shimit Nithyanandam, Ma Hedi Shlak Nithyanandam, and Ma Prematavasi Nithyanandam. We welcome every one of you for today. And if all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly, please let us know. Please put yes in the chat. Nithyanandam, Ma Maluhya Mona, Ma Sarah, Patrizia, Ma Sarah Patrizia, Nithyanandam. Very nice to have all of you here today. Can I request all of you to come on the camera and settle down before we enter into the day today? Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Irene Lemos, Ma Ratna Prabha, Nithyanandam, Mamsakala, Ma Govinda Rupini.
All right. So let's enter into what we're going to be actually learning today. What is it that we are going to be experiencing today as our powerful breakthrough? Today, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Gajasura Samhara Murti, form of Paramashiva. And we are going to be learning about how to break free from the status quo. Feeling like someday something will happen, then everything will become all right. Till then, what to do? You go on having a problem, you keep struggling with that problem, you keep having that as your, like you are struggling a lot with your problem. You're struggling with some kind of a suffering, but you still, till now, you have not found a solution for it. You're just stuck, feeling stuck in life. We are now going to be entering into the session where Swamiji is going to be breaking us free from this status quo. So let's now enter into our very first session and learn about how to break free from this status quo. Are all of you ready? Shall we start?
The whole modern day education system is just to keep you in continuous confusion in the name of imaginary fear-based plans. I am not against planning. I am against enjoying your confusion, laziness, stupidity in the name of planning. Completely disconnecting you from reality, and the requirements of the life is modern day education, where you are taught very well to do the psychodrama. Hey, I may not contribute, but if I am not there, I will collapse. If you know to play that game, you can raise the ladder of the corporate ladder. Because the education system is basically to cheat others. So naturally the fellows who are evolving through that system will be cheating the owners. It is like you cheat me, I cheat you. The whole thing is vengeance based. No doubt, when you build large buildings and develop a city, you need to understand how the sewage water need to go out, how the electricity circuit need to be provided, how the drinking water supply need to happen, how the people who are using the city will come in and go out. No doubt, but surely planning cannot replace living. The fundamental damage done is making the person believe life is difficult. Once the person starts believing life is difficult, even picking up this and keeping there becomes a big project plan. Will this table take the weight, and the weight is 200 gram, and the table's depth and the material in which table is made of, and the stress test by then the logic to come to a conclusion is forgotten. Now with what question you started thinking, what for you started your analysis is forgotten. This corporate project planning established in the fundamental false understanding life is difficult. Anything, I tell you, if you know to pick up the simple thought current, you can just go on breaking this stagnant attitude and the status quo, and go on be breaking. And I have seen people are afraid of breaking many things. Oh, then we will be just progressing. That is what? What else is life then? And not just expanding this city, expanding this universe is our life. I am looking at billions expanding their consciousness and having access to all the multi-dimensions of the universe. In every step of the life, in every move of the life, expanding is education. Not entertaining confusion to justify your existence. Not only feeling stuck, making that as a legitimate system is modern education. If somebody can verbalize beautifully and make a PowerPoint presentation about getting stuck, it is called corporate strategy planning meeting. End of the day, a few cup of coffee and burger, pizza, Coke bottles have disappeared. That's all, nothing else. Move, move, move. Break the status quo. That is life. If you are studying about status quo, that is education. Nobody wants a report about status quo. Everyone wants only to break the status quo. Break the status quo. I am not interested in a report about the status quo. This is the greatest secret for being successful forever. Actually, I am going to make only 3 statements. Listen. Consciousness resides in you in the shape of intense light, in the shape of your thumb. See, just this thumb size, angushta matra. Thumb size, alive, intense life, tejas. That is consciousness. It stays inside you, thumb size light. Listen carefully. When I breathe tejas into your life, you will see the consciousness as an intense light in the size of your thumb. Angushtamatra purushaha. The size of the thumb, consciousness, purusha, resides in you. This is the first statement. Second, that Purusha is connected to all the minor chakras of your body. When I infuse energy into the Purusha of you, that Angushtamatra, your will to exist, your consciousness, your soul, it spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Listen. Listen to this. When that energy manifests into your minor chakras and from your minor chakras into your whole life, everything you want will go on be happening. And your consciousness, your free will to do right or wrong is your power, that size of the thumb, Angushta Matra Purusha in you, size of the thumb as a pure tejas, life, energy, consciousness, your soul is staying inside you, which controls all the minor chakras. And that pure tejas, soul, can reflect Paramashiva himself. You don't need to feel shy in front of Paramashiva. His compassion, he made all of us from his own core material. See, the material out of which he made himself, the same material he took and made us also. Like the clay in which we make Ganesha, with the same clay we make the mouse, which eats all the Nivedyam we keep for Ganesha. The material with which Ganesha is made, out of the same material, the mouse, the cat, sorry, not cat, rat, the mouse, Ganesha's Vahana is also made. Same way, Paramashiva, the material with which he made himself, out of that same material, he just took material from him and made us. That material is that Angushta Matra Purusha, Parameshwara. When he made Paramashiva, when he made himself, he took that same material and made all of us. That material is Angushta Matra Purusha, freedom to do right or wrong, free will to do right or wrong. So now I'll give you the gist, just three truths. Your consciousness, free will to do good or bad, right or wrong, that is residing in you as Angushta Matra Purusha, the thumb size conscious soul in you. First. Second, all the minor chakras of your body is controlled by that Purusha. So when energy comes from KAILASA and enters into that Purusha, from Purusha that energy goes to all minor chakras and oozes out to your life. That's the second. Third, your consciousness is the passport and visa for you to go to KAILASA, KAILASA. Even rishis and devatas don't have that. They have to come to human plane and take this body, only then they can go. This is the airport. They may be living anywhere, but they have to come to airport to get into the flight. Even if he is the head of the nation. So that's the first thing. Second, Paramashiva made us from the same material out of which he made himself. It is like he manifested himself and just took some part of his own, himself, and made each one of us. Tuck, 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 tuck. And that part which he himself took it out of himself, that part is what is Angushta Matra Purushaha. Thumb size consciousness. So now, I will import more tejas, energy, consciousness from Mahakailasa and infuse into all your Angushtamatra Purushaha. So, it radiates into your minor chakras and from minor chakras oozes out into your life. Swamiji, where in the body Angushtamatra Purusha resides, that actually differs from person to person. There is no such thing. See, generally, it resides in Anandagandha, just below the heart, above the navel. Just below the heart, below the Anagata chakra, above the navel chakra, this region. Generally, but it is not mandatory. You have to experience Angushtamatra Purusha only there. Sometimes you will experience even on the third eye, the Angushtamatra Purusha. Sometimes very highly evolved beings experience even on the Dwadashanta, means 12-inch above the Sahasrara. Dwadashanta. Each kshetra in Hindu tradition is considered as one chakra. For example, Tiruvannamalai is considered as a Manipuraga chakra, navel center. And Chidambaram is considered as heart chakra, Anagata chakra, heart center. Madurai is considered as Dwadashanta Sthala. That is why in my name, our national anthem, KAILASA national anthem, you will see Kailasonnata Dwadasanta Shyamala Pita. Among the Kailasa's manifestation, the highest Unnata, Dvatashanta. Madurai is considered as Dvatasanta Sthala, Kshetra. Angushtamatra Purusha can be experienced in any place. Is Angushtamatra Purusha same as Atma Rama? Yes. You can call it as Atmanada, Atma Rama, Atmeshwara, and all those words means the same. Angushtamatra Purusha. In Upanishad, we use one more word, Pratyagatma Chaitanya. Even that word is Angushtamatra Purusha. Atma Rama can be used to say Angushtamatra Purusha. Atma Linga, even that word is used as an equivalent to Angushtamatra Purusha. Upanishad uses at least 20 different words to explain the Angushtamatra Purusha in the same meaning. So Atma Rama is one of the word. The Ramayatis, Ramayat Sampradayis, they call the same Angushtamatra Purusha as Atma Rama. Listen carefully. The cognition's inner software which operates your system, which generates your desire patterns, your joy patterns, your pleasure patterns, your greed patterns, your fear patterns, your anxiety patterns, your depression patterns, your frustration patterns, your good idea of your bad, your right, wrong, all which you generate, which is generated inside your system continuously. That source software should operate with more and more by the qualities of consciousness, Paramashiva, not by the qualities and ideas of body, but by the qualities and ideas of Paramashiva, superconsciousness, consciousness, the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Beautifully Krishna says, the consciousness can neither be killed nor be burned or be made wet. The great qualities of consciousness should be your cognition about you. Consciously decide to program, meditate, contemplate, declare to yourself, you are consciousness, Paramashiva, even with you. Behave yourself as Paramashiva. Even with you, behave yourself as Paramashiva. That is the highest integrity to Paramashiva. Understand? If you think you have something other than Paramashiva, you abuse Paramashiva. How can anything other than Paramashiva exist? Then you are more powerful than Paramashiva. He is the only Purusha. No other Purusha exists other than Paramashiva. So even with yourself, behave as Paramashiva is integrity to Paramashiva. This is the best way you will prepare yourself for Paramashivoham experience. Reality. Listen. Reality is what I am going to work now in this superconscious mutation process. Listen. You are alive. You are alive. That's the only reality. You have some amount of money. You have certain property. All this is imagination approved by society and law of the land, but not reality. How many of you are realizing it? Raise your hand. You are alive is only reality. You have some amount of money. Is your imagination accepted by your bank? You have certain properties. Is an imagination accepted by your country? You have wife or husband. Is your imagination accepted by your spouse? The day your spouse decides he or she does not accept your imagination of having a spouse, over. Bye. You are alive is only reality. You are alive is the only reality. Everything else is an imagination accepted by certain people at certain level in certain zone. How many of you are understanding? other than you being alive. Everything else is imagination. How many of you realizing this truth? Other than you are alive. That's the only reality. Listen, even if you think you have a 6 feet body, you have a beautiful body, or you have an ugly body, all this is also imagination inserted into you by certain people, accepted by certain people, and kept alive by certain people. Your shape, size can change anytime, and it is constantly changing. Sometimes more than 3 pounds a day you change. Up, down. 3 pounds a day you change. Listen. More the reality is infused by Paramashiva, his superconsciousness, more powers you manifest. Delusions disappear. Life becomes powerful, real, energetic. Don't be afraid of reality. That's all. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. If your life becomes more and more energetic, powerful, delusions lose power over you. In multi-level, evolve in reality. Let every day of your life raise you more and more into reality. Ravana is not wrong when he shows his power. He was wrong when he was trying to possess KAILASA, control KAILASA. If Ravana has not played with Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. If he has not tried to do games with KAILASA and Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. Same way Bhasmasura. If he has not tried to go after Paramashiva, destroy Paramashiva, he would not have been destroyed. Same way Daksha. See, Bhasmasura lived 16,000 years. Only when he decided to stretch his hand on Paramashiva, he was destroyed. 16,000 years he ruled the world happily. Ravana lived 12,000 years. Go and see the Ramayana. 12,000 years. Only when he decided to disturb KAILASA, Nandi gave the curse. It is Nandi's curse. Vanarasena came and destroyed Ravana. You don't need to drop your knowledge. Keep knowledge to play with the world. Keep integrity to play with KAILASA. Keep knowledge to play with the world. Be strategic. Same way Daksha. Daksha did thousands of yajnas. He lived quite a long time. He was a Prajapati, president of the humanity. I don't know how many of you understand the word Prajapati means. He was the head of the humanity, whole humanity. Only when he started directly attacking Paramashiva, he got destroyed. Having power, having knowledge, showing it in the world is not wrong. You get into mess only when you try to behave like Ravana, try to damage Kailasa or try to put your hand on Paramashiva, or like Daksha try to fight with Paramashiva, only then you get into trouble. Otherwise, you will never have trouble. Delusion with deluded people is not wrong. But when you try to show your delusion with reality, means Paramashiva or Kailasa, that is where you mess. Be boss to the world. Be a simple disciple to Paramashiva. Then you will be successful forever. As long as Ravana did not try to possess Kailasa, he lived ruling 3 worlds. I don't know how many of you know Ravana had the title Ravaneshwara. Ravana was living like a Ishwara for 3 worlds. Only when he decided to possess Kailasa, try to shake Kailasa, he got into the mess. Within 3 years he was killed. When he decided to take Kailasa and try to move Kailasa, after that only 3 years he lived. That's all. 12,000 years he lived as a Ishvara because he tried to disturb Kailasa only 3 years. Within 3 years he was destroyed. Ravana would have been great if he has not tried to fight with Kailasa. Nobody could have killed Bhasmasura if he has not stretched his hand on Paramashiva. Daksha would have been the Prajapati. I don't know how many of you know Daksha is a Smritikara. He wrote the first jurisprudence. Manusmriti was second, not first. Daksha Smriti was the first, Manusmriti was second. Because Daksha Smriti was discarded by Paramashiva, Manusmriti became popular. I don't know how many of you know. How many of you know that Daksha is the son-in-law of Manu? Manu's daughter is Daksha's wife. Because Daksha's Smriti was discarded, Paramashiva asked Manu to write one more Smriti. So Manu wrote the Smriti, that became the jurisprudence for human beings. Otherwise, the first jurisprudence was written by Daksha. Because he directly dared to attack Paramashiva, he was destroyed. Otherwise, he would not have been destroyed. Delusion being used with deluded people is okay. But don't try to use the delusion on reality. That is the only place where you mess it. Your delusion becomes too much. You think through your delusion you can play with reality. You can't sit in negotiation table with Paramashiva. You can't threaten Paramashiva. You can't use greed, fear, anything to deal with Paramashiva. Understand that. Simple, straightforward surrender. Conversational relationship. You will always win and protected. You will see everyone whom I am protecting and constantly winning in their life games. Just see, only thing they have is conversational relationship with me. That's all. And I know they will not try to use their delusion, fear, anger, violence, greed to deal with me. Use all that to deal with the world, not with me. If you use your delusion, you will make millions into billions in Wall Street. Because the whole Wall Street is delusion. Use delusion where the delusion is useful. If you use your strategies, your delusion, knowledge, everything in Wall Street, you will make millions into billions. Less than a year, you will make. But if you use your delusions, your knowledge on Kailasa or on Paramashiva, you will lose everything.
Angushta Matra Purushaha. This is one of the most important subjects for all of us to understand. Can I request every one of you to post what is Angushta Matra Purushaha mean? Swamiji just elaborately revealed to us on Angushta Matra Purushaha. So what is Angushta Matra Purusha? Can I request each of you to post? What according to you is Angushta Matra Purushaha? Come on, Ma Sarah Patrizia and Ma Hedi, Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Come on, can I request every one of you to share? What according to you is Angushta Matra Purushaha? Which Swamiji just revealed to us elaborately about. Ma Ning, come on. Yes, beautiful. Angushta Matra Purushaha means the thumb-sized consciousness. The consciousness, all of us have it inside of us. The thumb-sized consciousness, the consciousness inside of us exists in the size of a thumb, like in the size of a thumb. So as per the size of your thumb, the consciousness exists inside you. The soul, Atman, Paramatma, Jivatma, whatever you call it. That thumb-sized consciousness exists inside of you, inside of each and every one of us. And this thumb-sized consciousness, this is what we call as Atma Rama, Paramatma, Paramapurusha, every whatever way you call it. This is that thumb-sized consciousness that exists inside of us. Now the question here is, for every one of us to experience, manifest this experience, the one thing that we need to remember is what you cognize as you, upon what you center the identity of you, that matters. Because if you center your identity upon something that is ephemeral, that is not eternal, then all the definitions, the connotations that you carry about you as you is going to constantly keep changing. The moment you start cognizing you as consciousness, the way you experience you, the way you understand you, the way you relate with yourself completely changes. This is the exact principle that Swamiji revealed to us through this session. Beautiful session on Angushta Matra Purushaha, the thumb-sized consciousness. And this is one of the most beautiful forms, or sorry, one of the most beautiful truths for us to experience the forms of consciousness. Actually, I still remember in 2013, Swamiji had given us the whole Ishavasya Upanishad Satsang series in 2014. Sorry. So, Swamiji used to explain to us, take us through the understandings of what is consciousness and how we can experience that consciousness. That time, Swamiji made a very beautiful statement. Swamiji said, consciousness is manaso javiyaha, swifter than the mind, which means any attribute you add to consciousness, any quality you add to consciousness only becomes an attribute of it and does not become the definition of it. You can never really say that, okay, this is what is a definition of consciousness. Can you know, right? You can never say, because consciousness, by the time you define consciousness, it changes. Have you all heard of the story where 5 friends, each one are blind? Okay. So they're all taken to an elephant and they're all said, like, each of you go ahead and describe how the elephant looks. So they all go and one man touches the trunk of the elephant and he says, oh, elephant is a long tube-like animal. Okay. The other guy goes to the leg and he says, not tube-like, this is a long tree trunk, like, how we feel a tree. This animal is like that. The other guy goes to the third guy goes to the belly of the elephant. So he touches that and he says, no, he's like a wall. Elephant is like wall, like an animal. The fourth guy touches the tail and then he says, what you are talking? Elephant is like a rope like animal. The fifth guy touches the ear and he says, all of you are wrong. Elephant is like a fan, like the fan that we all use to No, he's that type of an animal. Now tell me, if someone tries to describe a huge elephant with just its ear, the ear is only one attribute of an elephant. The legs are only one attribute of the elephant. Now, for each of us in life, it's the exact same thing. All what we cognize as us is only an attribute of consciousness. You say consciousness is all pervasive, it's an attribute of consciousness. You say consciousness is not, consciousness is beyond known, unknown, that is an attribute of consciousness. Consciousness is big, it is also an attribute of consciousness, because nothing can really define, explain to us what consciousness actually is. If you see Swamiji's life, right, you will just see this one principle: never getting stuck, never experiencing status quo in life. If you don't, Swamiji tells, if you don't expand, you're straight shrinking. There is no something in between. No. Either you expand or you shrink. There's a free fall. Either you keep becoming authentic, more authentic, or there's a straight free fall from authenticity. There is no such thing as, oh, this is all is my authenticity. I will be this authentic. It never works that way. So the greatest secret for being successful forever is to understand that the law of life has no status quo. Consciousness resides in you as thumb-sized Angushta Matra Purusha. Consciousness spreads to all minor chakras into your life. Everything you want will go on happening because you are consciousness. As consciousness, you are free to choose between the right or the wrong. It's up to you. You can choose to do something wrong, you can choose to do something right, but because your consciousness, by your nature, you are free to choose what you want to choose. Are all of you getting it? Are all of you catching it? How many of you are understanding? Great. Wonderful. Now, I request every one of you here to please type down what you understood as the thumb size consciousness. And I request each of you to please post that in the chat. Can I request every one of you to post in the chat? Now, I'm going to request all of you to cognize this one thing. So, like Swamiji said, other than the truth that you are alive, everything else is imagination. Other than the one Satya, you as consciousness are all pervasive. You exist everywhere. The same consciousness that you are is the same consciousness that I am, is the same consciousness that Swamiji is. All of us are made of the same substance, the same consciousness. Paramashiva Dhatu, like Swamiji was saying, right? Whether the clay that Paramashiva used to make Ganesha or the clay Paramashiva used to make Mushika are all one and the same. It is the same Dhatu, the Paramashiva Dhatu. Paramashiva uses that same substance, and using that only he is making all of us in his own mold. Catching it? You know why this understanding is important? Because everything is Paramashiva's own mold. You will start understanding that whatever happens in life, whether good, bad, right, wrong, you will start seeing each of them as an embodiment of Paramashiva. You will never be able to have complaining attitude towards life. You will only have completing attitude towards life, never complaining attitude towards life. When you cognize yourself as this, you will literally experience this thumb-sized consciousness in you. That's what Swamiji told. Every time you feel like very restless, you feel very depressed, you feel very excited, you feel very tired, whatever your emotion is, actually try focusing on the consciousness, the Atma Rama, the Atma Linga, the inner part of you, the inner consciousness inside you. Try bringing your entire awareness and focus there. Concentrate and cognize that you're in oneness with the source, with Paramashiva, with Swamiji sitting in his beautiful samadhi state. From that space, any action you take, you're not cognizing yourself as just a 6-foot form. You're actually experiencing yourself as the expanse of the whole universe. So what will happen? All the access that you gain, it will not be in the level of a human being. It will be in the level of the whole universe. See, for example, if you are a clerk in an office, the level of access you will have access to the files you're supposed to work. You have access to the few people that you have. Versus if you're the CEO of the whole company, then imagine what happens. You have access to everything, right? There's going to be no restrictions for you. You have the access to everything. Same way, when you cognize you are Paramashiva, you will have access to everything around you. You will not have to be dependent on anything external for you to have experience, know, or manifest something. Understanding? Today, actually, all of us are going to be manifesting this very power of Kamacharitvam. This power is manifested when you just experience immense gratitude inside of you. This Kamacharitvam is a very beautiful power where at the same time you will be able to be there in multiple places. And I'd like to show you all how Swamiji himself had played this Leela. And let us watch that now.
July 5th, 2017 marks as a historical day by yet one another of the countless Leelas, divine plays of the avatar His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Paramahamsa Nithyananda appears in two places at once, giving darshan to Nithyananda Peetham, Trishulam Adinam, Chennai. In the early hours of Brahma Muhurta at 4 a.m. on the 5th of July, Nithyananda Peetham in Trishulam Adinam was up and alive, taking part in their morning spiritual routine of performing Nithyananda Yoga. This picture was taken at around 4:05 a.m. by a sannyasi in Trishulam Adinam to record the attendance for the morning yoga session. Little did she know that in the attendance was none other than Paramahamsa Nithyananda himself. It was after the image was captured that the form of His Holiness was noticed in the picture. It is undeniably his physical form, as evidenced by the shadow appearing in front of him. Also, pictured is an image taken of Paramahamsa Nithyananda at Bengaluru Adinam on the night of about 10:30 p.m. where he was giving darshan to the participants of the 43rd Inner Awakening, and at 6 a.m. on 4th of July during Pratyakshapada Puja where he was physically present. This event was broadcasted live on Nithyananda TV and via two-way video conferencing witnessed by thousands worldwide. There are eyewitness records of people around His Holiness as he was getting ready for the Pratyakshapada Puja in Bengaluru Adinam on the morning of 4th of July. The city of Bengaluru is about 340 kilometers away from Trishulam, Chennai, thus ruling out even the possibility for a flight taken. The form of His Holiness in the picture has the same attire and form as he had yesterday evening on 3rd of July as he initiated his disciples into Vishesha Diksha. Srimad Bhagavatam, the Vedic scripture that precisely records and reveals the happening of various avatars of the past, present and future, describes the avatar in its complete form. Having clearly established that His Holiness was present in Bengaluru Adinam, hundreds of miles away from Chennai, the lucky group of devotees in Trishulam saw the same form of Paramahamsa Nithyananda as he was during the state of being in Samadhi yesterday after initiating his disciples in Bengaluru into the ancient Shaivite ritual of Vishesha Diksha. His Holiness Paramahamsa Nithyananda is seen adorning the sacred kavi cloth given to him by his Guru and Nithyananda Sangha's Paramaguru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is an incarnation of Sadashiva himself in Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala. Swamiji has blessed that huge positive explosion is going to happen in Trishulam. Sadashiva has assumed the same form to supervise and bless Nithyananda Peetham, Trishulam Adinam.
Swamiji, as the avatar of Paramashiva, has time and again manifested this exact same science. And Swamiji is very beautifully manifested this experience for us. See, the whole happening where Swamiji is coming, he is himself becoming available. He is doing like at the same time, Swamiji was in Bidadi, completely different state, to manifesting in Chennai, some hundreds of kilometers apart. This is a very practical science. Swamiji, as the avatar of Paramashiva, is showing us that it is actually possible. And as consciousness, we also can do the same. Today, we are going to be manifesting this power of Kamacharitvam. And to take us through this, how we can manifest, what is the right powerful cognition to manifest this? We're going to be having Manitya Yoga Pranananda joining us.
Nithyananda. So let us now enter into the power manifestation session, where we are going to be manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam, being able to manifest ourselves in two places or more than two places at once. So now, for all of you, you might be shocked, confused. How can I do this? It's not possible. How can I be at two places in the same time? So many of you might be confused and wondering how this power is possible and how you can manifest this power. So before we directly enter, let us understand a little bit about this power. See, by nature, all of us are from the same source. We are all Paramashiva and we are all one and the same. But we have different bodies, different forms, different traits, different appearances, different attributes. But we are all from the same source. But we are also conditioned to believe that we are separate from the nature, we are separate from the existence, that we are separate from even a person who we live with. We are so conditioned to believe that we are separate, and that is what makes us so insensitive to nature, to everything around us. For example, every day we walk on the ground, every day we drink some water, every day we see the plants, trees, nature around us. But even once, do we stop and think, hey, that is a part of me? For example, now how I can move my hand at my will. Do we stop and think, hey, that tree is a part of me? It's like, just like how I can move my hand, that is also a part of me. No, right? And it might sound absurd even when I'm mentioning it, because we are so conditioned to believe that that is something else and that is not a part of us. Whereas to manifest this power of Kamacharitvam, we need to have the context and the understanding that we are one and the same. And even though we are from one source, we can manifest ourselves everywhere. So to make this easy for us to understand, let me show you visually. So as you can see over here, I have a cardboard box along with me, and I have a lamp along with me. So as you can see, this cardboard box is just as it is, lit up by the minimal amount of light which is there in front of me. But now if I take this lamp and place it inside, the entire box is lit up with the radiance of the lamp, right? So even though the fire, the light is from the lamp, it is pervading all around. It is going and it is completely lighting up the box. Yes? So now, if I take this box and place it inside, it's causing a shadow in the box, isn't it? This shadow, it is not that the light is not there, but because I have put some obstacle in front of the light, it is causing a shadow in the box. So let's imagine that shadow as all our imaginary and all our imaginary incompletions or all our conditionings which we have, that we are not one with the nature, that we are separate from the nature. The shadow is just because an object is there. But again, if I remove this object, the light will pervade throughout the entire box, right? So just like that, when we put our own obstacles in front of us, thinking that you cannot be in more than one place at once, or feeling that you are not in one with everything around you, that our imaginary fears or conditionings, cognitions, all of that is like a shadow. That doesn't mean that the light is not there, right? So just like that, even though we are from one source, we can be everywhere at the same time. I hope all of you are able to relate to this. I request all of the participants to go ahead and please share whether this is relatable in the chat section below. So now we are going to be entering into the power.
Nithyananda. Now, let us all enter into manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam. So, basically, what this power is where the consciousness, right? We as consciousness exist everywhere. Is there any place, like, even if you see, even air is not all pervasive, vacuum is there. There is nothing as all pervasive as consciousness is. The moment you identify yourself just with your body, which is limited to this 6 foot frame or whatever your height is, right? You will limit all your access, resources, knowledge, everything to that much only, right? Am I right? Now, the moment you know you are beyond it, the amount, the way that you can access everything will upgrade. Is it not? The same thing. When you cognize yourself as consciousness, the Angushta Matra Purushaha in you, you will experience yourself pervading every single place. Which means what? The information that you know, what you see around you, everything will change. Now let us enter into this power. I request each of you to connect with a partner in the first round. Let us do a warm-up kind of a power manifestation where we are going to be first starting with manifesting the power of remote vision, which means here each of you, I request every one of you to connect to a partner. You're going to be scanning the details of where a place that the partner gives, how many rooms it has, the color of the house, the number of rooms, etc. Clear? Shall you all start? Please connect to your partner. Start the power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Relax. Slowly settle down. I request each of you to share how many of you have manifested. Whatever your experience was, whether you have started seeing, or sometimes we may not really see things, but we may feel like you have started at least experiencing. Okay, you're able to see the house, or you feel you're getting some pictures, you're getting some visuals. Whatever it is, please post that in the chat and keep describing that to us. Whatever your experience is of the whole power manifestation, please describe that to us in the chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request every one of you to share with us. See, please understand, the more and more as you keep manifesting it, right, you will start having a breakthrough in the way you experience. You'll start seeing a huge shift in the way you experience the power manifestation, which means the way you interpret what you see versus how you see it currently versus how you will actually be able to see it will be very different. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session where we learn about Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logic. Let us now listen to the session.
Signs of intangible but powerful. Signs of intangible but powerful happenings of life is called spirituality. Things which is not cognizable by your binary logic and binary logic's reach, but things are which are happening as per multi-dimensional logic of the universe, and which is very important component of life. That is called spirituality. And arrogantly blindfolding yourself with the binary logic is called delusion. Person who awakens you from your binary logic to multidimensional logic is Guru. Understand? Each fundamental force has its own Sankhya, rational logic. Please listen. The word Sankhya, I am roughly translating it into rational logic, but it is too superficial word. Like if you translate the word Jivan Mukta into enlightened being, how soppa it looks. Same way only, the Sankhya, if you translate that word into rational or logic, it is soppe. But no other word. Maybe I can come up with a new word called multidimensional logic. Sankhya is multidimensional logic. See, each of the fundamental force, like a gravity, has its own Sankhya, its own Vaiseshika, its own Nayayika. The logic with which it exists, logic with which it operates, logic with which it expands. Listen carefully. The multidimensional logic with each force exists, operates, expands is different. I am talking from multidimensional logic, Sankhya, rational of reality, truths of vertical time zone. Multidimensional logic of space. Listen. Having clean stomach and having deep sleep can change the way people around you react towards you. Understand? Because I know the multidimensional logic of the space, I am making this statement. If you remove the clutter, chaos, confusion, delusion, the agitation which pushes you to react constantly and even start fighting within you, in your head, if you just clean them up, suddenly you will see the space you are living. You will have a better home, beautiful place. Suddenly the way people respond to you, the situations you attract in your life, all that becomes different. Just like gravity has its own logic, consciousness has its own logic. Brahmanda, cosmos, is Pindanda, the body you are carrying. If you decide we all need to know decisions are not a logical thought current. It is Sankhya, multi-dimensional logical force. Sankalpa is not one more thought or idea you have. Listen carefully. Conscious visualization is impacting your inner and outer reality in multi-dimensional way conscious visualization is the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic, way, I will repeat, listen. Conscious visualization, Satya Sankalpa, is the way you can impact your inner and outer reality drastically. This powerful cognition is the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of consciousness and Parashakti. We all underestimate the power of conscious visualization. Do not underestimate the power of conscious visualization. Because conscious visualization directly impacts the space, Akasa Tattva. Akasha Tattva is powerful enough to manifest what you want in your life. Multi-dimensional functional logic of Akasha Tattva, space principle, the space power. I will reveal it to you now. Listen. What I am revealing now will become reality to all the beings who declare their integrity to me. Listen. If you want, take few seconds and consciously declare your integrity to me. It does not require you to give your money or any precious things you think as your possession. Nothing need to be renounced. Be very clear. I am putting it very clearly. Now, you declaring your conscious integrity to me does not require anything to be, anything which you like or love as your life to be given away. Conscious integrity is the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic, methodology through which you connect your spiritual umbilical cord connection to me. The Sri KAILASA, Paramashiva is manifesting in Bhuloka is to keep this grand truth alive. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva Jnana is real. Maha KAILASA is real. And it is manifesting as Sri KAILASA in Bhuloka. Multi-layer delusion has entered into human life due to various reasons, and also for quite a long time the same way of binary logic is being promoted instead of multi-dimensional logic. See, if Nayayika, Nyaya, Vaiseshika is promoted all over the world, people will have a sense and openness to higher possibility and powers. Unfortunately, the binary logic is promoted, yes or no. There is no other than these two is even allowed in the day-to-day cognition or experience or existence. That's a very low level of existence. I tell you, if human beings are taught Sanskrit and Nyaya and Vaiseshika, multi-level logic, multi-dimensional logic, surely humanity will be a much beautiful place. Planet Earth will be a much beautiful place. Humanity will be in much better situation, position. Because in multidimensional logic, it is never yes or no. It is possibilities, exploring the possibilities and powers. Life itself is exploring the possibilities and powers. Life is all about living, not about conclusions. Not about conclusions, all about living, exploring. Not about conclusions, but about exploring. Understand? Prayer. Asking Paramashiva, deeply requesting him to keep the Guru Bhakti and Paramashiva Bhakti alive. The prayer protects you forever. And prayer is capable of awakening Nyaya Vaiseshika, multi-dimensional logic in you. Understand? Multi-dimensional logic and devotion are very closely connected. That is why the great Nyaya Vaiseshika Pandit Chaitanya became a great devotee. And many great devotees like Ramanuja, Madhva are highly intelligent and masters of Nyaya Vaiseshika, the multi-dimensional logic. Understand? The multi-dimensional logic. Nyaya Vaiseshika. And extremely powerful, grand truth. The Paramashiva is real. KAILASA, KAILASA is real. This truth can be cognized by your being, can be digested by your being. The multi-dimensional logic can become your reality with a deep prayer, and the deep prayer can awaken the multi-dimensional logic, and multi-dimensional logic thinking will awaken Prayer and devotion. It is like a virtuous circle. One feeds into the other. One feeds into the other. One feeds into the other. Understand? Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of your inner space, you need to understand. When you declare simple integrity to the Guru, you do not lose anything but you gain everything. I tell you, there is an incident in Ravana's life. Ravana is a Mayajala master. He has mastered the Sankhya of Mayajala. The multidimensional logic of Mayajala. So somebody asks him, why don't you change your form into Rama and go and seduce Sita? He says, fool, you think I have not tried? But the moment I connected with Rama and became Rama, my inner space became like Rama. I am not able to do anything adharmic. Wrong. Understand? Even a great Mayajala master like Ravana, the moment he declares integrity to Rama, his inner space is no more his inner space. Understand? The most important multidimensional logical lesson you need to learn from this story is when you declare your integrity, your inner space is flooded by that being. See, now I have given a very insured declaration. Very secured and insured declaration. You can make a clear disclaimer. I declare my integrity only to Paramashiva component of my Guru Nithyananda Paramashivam. And non-Paramashiva component, I am not declaring my integrity. You can clearly make it. I don't have a problem. So you feel very secured and insured. Understand? But this declaring your integrity is too important because this is the Sankhya multidimensional logic of consciousness. Only then consciousness can enter into your being and awaken you. Just these two. Declaring simple integrity to Paramashiva component of your Guru. When you declare your simple integrity to the Paramashiva component of your Guru and you decide to celebrate yourself because your consciousness, this too is a, I tell you, most successful recipe for power manifestation. Deadly combination. nothing can kill you after that. Deadly combination for destroying all the ignorance and powerlessness and impossibility. This too is the most multidimensional logic of multidimensional magic. Sankhya of Parashakti. The binary logical breakdown of multidimensional existence is not possible unless the binary logic gets matured and evolved. What can equate E, E can be equated MC square grasped by the binary logic matured into multidimensional logic. Zero cannot be equated into anything. For example, 0 equivalent to 0 into 200, you can say, all right. Because anything you multiply with 0 is going to be 0. Energy is the concept or the reality of multidimensional reality. If you don't accept multidimensional reality, you can equate anything with anything in binary logic level. The moment you accept something, multidimensional reality, you cannot break that down into binary logic. A binary logical, mathematical, calculable possibility cannot be equated to anything which is multidimensional reality. Understand? The energy as such is multidimensional reality. Chit Shakti, Shakti, energy cannot happen from any other source other than which independently intelligent and Swayam Prakasa and living. Understand? Force can happen between two matters. For example, earth pulls something down. So, earth can have force on something. Force can happen between two matter, which can be grasped by binary logic. Of course, ultimately, Hindus don't agree. Even earth is just a matter. That is different. That is next level of the multidimensional logical truth. Even the binary logic, what you accept as earth, that matter, force can exist between two matters. Fundamentally, what I am trying to convey is the multidimensional existence and truths one, just by grasping, becomes our reality. For example, if we reveal a science about how to become weightless, just by grasping, cognizing, you manifest that power. You can play with your weight. Only then you received it. So basically, to understand anything beyond binary logic, man needs to mature the way he exists. That is the first fundamental understanding humanity need to know. When you start maturing the way you exist, the multi-dimensional truths, just by grasping, you will manifest powers. That is what I am saying. The possibilities and powers of humanity. Nyaya and Vaiseshika as independent system, neither they promise enlightenment nor they lead to ultimate. But without Nyaya and Vaiseshika, no one can get enlightened. Be very clear. No one can achieve the space of KAILASA without Vaiseshika and Nyaya. Multi-dimensional logic is the only antidote for binary logic. Somehow the anti-Hindu elements wants to destroy the multi-dimensional logic. Nyaya and Vaiseshika. Nyaya and Vaiseshika is the greatest gift to the logical, mathematical, scientific, metaphysical world from Hindus.
Yes, that was a wonderful revelation from Swamiji directly, where Swamiji expanded on multi-dimensional logic. The Sankhya for humanity is multi-dimensional logic. Because Swamiji says very clearly that when you understand the multi-dimensional logic, you will start working in that frame. To give an example, like how Ravana, when he wanted to capture Sita, when he wanted to capture Devi Sita, he was asked, why couldn't you catch Sita in the form of Rama? And he answered that when I become Rama, I naturally lose the adharmic thing which is there in me. The all adharmic qualities which he wants to express naturally goes away. So that's why he had to take a different form and kidnap Sita. Same way, when you relate yourself with Paramashiva, when you relate yourself to Swamiji, naturally you manifest Paramashiva's inner space in you. You manifest Swamiji's inner space in you. Is everyone understanding? Yes. So, Swamiji says very clearly, declare your integrity to Swamiji. Declare your integrity to the Paramashiva component in you. That will actually make you realize Paramashiva. When we manifest powers, what is exact cognition? You manifest power from the space that you are Paramashiva. You are in oneness with Paramashiva and you become Paramashiva. When you become Paramashiva, from that space only we manifest powers. Yes. So let us now get into the internalization exercise.
things which is not cognizable by your binary logic, and binary logics reach, but things which are happening as per multi-dimensional logic of the universe. So basically, when you are not able to understand anything, understand it is multi-dimensional. Do not limit yourself to the small brain, the small understanding which have been taught to. Like for example, like many of us doing the power of materialization, all of us are feeling stuck. But understand that this power is a multi-dimensional power. When you understand it from that frame, you will naturally understand from which point Swamiji is coming from. There's nothing but to realize your higher multi-dimensional identity which you have established in the cosmos. Arrogantly blind, if you remove the chaos, confusion, delusion, the agitation which pushes you to react constantly, and even start fighting within you in your head, if you just sit and clean them up, suddenly you will see the space you are living. To give a practical example for this, when everything around you, basically in your room, is dirty, what do we first thing we do? We take a broom and we clean up our surrounding. Then we'll know the space in which you're living. The same way, when you clear all the agitation, all the incompletion which you're carrying inside of yourself, you will see the kind of inner space you are living with, whether it is with Paramashiva or whether with whatever agitations, incompletions which you're holding. You will have a better home, a beautiful place. Suddenly, the way people respond to you, the situation you attract in life, all that become different. Swami says very clearly, the moment you realize that you are working from the space of completion, the way you react life, the way you approach life will be different. Like how when Ravana, the moment he experienced Rama within himself, how he suddenly changed from his evil-minded inner space to a dharmic king like Rama. Same way, when you change your inner space into Paramashiva, everything around you will change. What you project inside will be reflected outside. Conscious visualization, Satya Sankalpa, is the way you can impact your inner and outer reality drastically. This powerful cognition is the Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logic of universe and Parashakti. Understand, life is a mirror. Swamiji says very clearly, whatever is happening outside of you is nothing but a projection, nothing but a reflection of your inner space. If you carry Paramashiva, if you carry Swamiji in your inner space, if you constantly cherish Swamiji, naturally you will manifest people outside who are cherishing Swamiji. The way you respond to situation will be like Swamiji. Conscious integrity is the Sankhya multidimensional logic, methodology through which you can connect your spiritual umbilical cord connection to Guru. When you declare your conscious integrity to Swamiji, that is the multidimensional logic, that is the Sankhya method through which you can connect your umbilical cord to Swamiji. Yes. So, with this understanding which we get, let all of us contemplate now. When you start maturing the way you exist, the multi-dimensional truth, just by grasping, you will manifest powers. When you grasp the multi-dimensional logic, the multi-dimensional truths, which are explained in the Vedas and Agamas, that will naturally make you manifest powers. As Swamiji says very clearly in Satsang, that if society, if world started chewing on the multidimensional logic, the multidimensional truths, society would have been in a better situation. Humanity would be a better place. planet Earth will be a better place to be. Now, share your powerful cognition from this session. For example, declaring integrity. Immediately you experience miracles and power manifestation in your life. So now, I request all of you to contemplate on, chew on. Basically, have like a mini Vakya within yourself on the truths which Swamiji have explained. That whatever you hold within yourself is nothing but be reflected outside. Light is nothing but a mirror. Whatever you show inside yourself, it will be projected out. When you cherish Swamiji, naturally, the way you approach life, the surroundings around you will change and you will react like Swamiji. To give an example, whenever a situation arises for Swamiji, the first thing Swamiji will ask himself, how will Annamalaikar Swami will react to this? How will Arigir Yogeshwara react to this? He will ask himself. To give Swamiji's own experience, Swamiji says, one day when Swamiji was walking in the night for Girivalam, basically the circumambulation around the hill. At the time, the hyenas were there, and then they were coming and approaching Swamiji, and Swamiji felt a little scared basically. And immediately Swamiji asked himself, what will Annamalaikar Swami will do? He is fearless. He won't at all care what's happening. He'll just continue chanting Arunachala. He'll just remember Arunachala. Let me do the same thing. Just by remembering Arunachala, everything went away. The hyenas went away. Same way, when Swamiji was sleeping, he started getting dream. He asked himself, does Annamalaikar Swami will get dream? Zero. He is enlightened. Naturally, avoid getting dream. Same way, let me also avoid experiencing dream. From that day onwards, till now, Swamiji never experiences dream. He is always in a state of pure consciousness, pure awareness within himself. So this shows that whatever you cherish inside yourself, naturally it will be projected out. Yes. So now, I request all of you to take few moments and go to the Facebook group and share your powerful cognitions which you have got from the satsang which you have seen on multi-dimensional logic. Whatever you understand, like declaring your integrity to Swamiji, whatever is there in your inner space is nothing but a reflection of the outer space. When you understand the multi-dimensional truths, everything around you will change. Whatever powerful cognition clicks which you got, I request all of you to go ahead and share it in the Facebook group. Yes, so please take a few moments to post your powerful cognitions and clicks in the Facebook group. Okay. Let us now get into the power manifestation exercise. Just continue chewing on the multi-dimensional truths which Swamiji spoke on. What the powerful cognition which you got, just continue to chew on it. So now, in this round, you will be manifesting the power of remote vision. Okay, so is everyone ready for it? Okay. So now I request all of you to pair up with a partner. If you need an assistant, you can please reach out to the co-acharyas which are there in your respective Zoom rooms and ask them to help you. Definitely they will help you in finding a partner, or you can pair up with them. Now both of you are in pairs. So one becomes Nitya and the other one becomes Ananda. So now Nitya, I now request the Nitya to give a place for Anandas to scan. It can be anything, like your house or your school or your favorite garden, anything which you think the Nityas will not have, simply would have guessed, or they will not have been there, or any kind of place where you know for sure that your partner have not been there or not visited there. I request you to give such place like that to your Ananda partner. Now, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in eternal. Remember, when you continuously chew on these multi-dimensional truths, you will manifest powers. Declare your integrity, your conscious integrity to Swamiji. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, with this same space of oneness, scan the place which your Nitya partner has given it to you. I now request the Nitya partner to any object, particular object, without revealing the details or the whereabouts of that object. And now, all the Anandas, whatever the object the Nitya has given to you, just drop that object in your third eye. Just dissolve it in your inner space. Keep on chanting the Mahavakya and continue to chew on the powerful cognitions which you got. Swamiji will definitely reveal you the answer and the details and the whereabouts of the object.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
I request all the Anandas to start sharing whatever details, whatever answers Swamiji showed you to your partner, and start verifying your answers.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, all of you can start sharing your details, all the revelations Swamiji has showed you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now I request all the Anandas to start revealing whatever revelations, whatever answers Swamiji has showed you, and start verifying with your Nitya's partner. You will see the moment you started chewing on this multidimensional truths, you started manifesting more and more powers. Like maybe in the first round, you manifest only the colors, and in this round, you will see you have manifested more, like colors. You were able to see the structure of the image. You were able to scan the whereabouts of the image. You'll be able to find, you'll be able to see the details, the memories which the person has associated with the object. All this happens when you constantly chew on these multidimensional truths. So now I request all of you to go ahead in the Paramashivoham Facebook group. Go ahead and share your experiences, your powerful cognitions, and on how it shifted your space and made you manifest powers. How it helped you on chewing on all these multidimensional truths to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. I request all of you to take few moments and post it in the group, in the Facebook group. And with this, we'll be now listening from Swamiji on what is participatory universe, what exactly it is, and how can we experience this participatory universe in our life. So directly listen from Swamiji.
Paramashivoham will reveal the truths about the cosmos, O humanity. Align yourself to these great truths. just as you experience this universe, there are multi-dimensional universes. How you experience yourself in multi-levels at various moods, at various times, with various powerful cognitions or powerless cognitions inside your body. Same way, universe exists in multi-dimensions. When you operate with powerful cognitions, you attract and experience, manifest the powerful dimensions of the universe. Beings of the powerful dimensions of the universe start supporting you, helping you, encouraging you, awakening you, fulfilling you. When you operate with life negative principles, the life negative dimension of the universe gravitates you. Life negative beings living in those universes support you and try to fulfill their aspirations through you. Time and space is not same for all beings, even though the time zone and the machines to measure the time and the unit of time may be same for all of you. Space is also part of the matter from the higher zones of the space. Space is the refined matter from the lower zones like length, breadth, depth, time, but space is still a matter from higher zones, the higher dimensions. Whether four fundamental forces of the nature, humanity is able to logically understand the power of gravity, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force and strong nuclear force are the powers which ordinary human beings don't have access as on now. When the space-time elasticity is experienced by an individual, he manifests a power called ability to shift his being from any vertical time zone. The time-space shift, elasticity base on which elongating or shrinking of the time experience happens in your being. That space is your identity. Your identity, your being is experienced by you. It is rooted in your ability to elongate the time or shrink the time. That is where you experience personal freedom. You are given absolute freedom in either elongating your time and feeling liberated or shrinking your time, feeling suffocated. No one has right to enter into your time-space plasticity, time-space elasticity, your capability to elongate or shrink your time, your absolute experience of the freedom, your individual experience of swatantratva, the most important pride of your identity, most important quality of your identity, most important component of your existence. This is the fifth force of the universe, ability of your consciousness to elongate your time or shrink your time, is verily available to all of you, but due to the delusion, you neither understand it or internalize it in measurable way. Anyone looks into his capability to elongate the time or shrink the time starts samyama, capacity of an individual. The samyama capacity of the individual is the fifth force of your nature and fifth force of your consciousness.
Understand, Maya means looking only the logic dimension and not looking at the depth of the life, but continue to behave and assume as if you know everything, is Maya. Understand, I am defining Maya. I think for this school, definitions, explanations, understandings, for this only you need to come to this continuous education program. Maya means just by knowing the number superficially, but believing you know everything. How many of you are able to understand you do this in your life all the time? Whether in your business, or in your relationships, or in your decision making, you go on be doing this stupidity. Listen to this example. You are in a forest, a tiger sees you, you see the tiger, it is chasing you, you are running for life. That is Maya. Because the way you want to see, you create what you want to see. It is called Drishti Srishti. Because you see, you create. Listen carefully. Next, Ganga is flowing forever from the Himalayas to Ganga Sagar, ocean. That is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you see. Listen carefully. This is the difference. Tiger chasing you experiences Srishti Drishti because you see it is happening. Ganga flowing is Srishti, means it exists. Because it exists, you see. Tiger chasing you is Drishti Srishti. Drishti means seeing, Srishti means creation. Because of your seeing, it is created. Ganga flowing is Srishti Drishti. Because it is there, you are seeing. What's the difference? If there is a psychological intervention, for example, even the modern day researchers are proving, the moment you see the tiger, if you are shaken, frightened, certain chemicals are released in your body. Tiger hates the smell of that chemical. If you are not frightened, if you don't release that chemical, tiger doesn't chase you. It is not necessary always the tiger should chase you. If you have a fear, you will project and have an animal chasing you. Whenever there is a psychological intervention and the manipulation of the happening, it is called Srishti Drishti. Because you see it is happening. Whenever there is no psychological intervention, the Ganga flowing, there is no psychological intervention from your side. From your side, there is no intervention. It is flowing whether you see it or not. It is flowing whether you perceive it or not. That is Srishti Drishti. What is created, you are seeing. So listen, in this 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Jiveshwara Jagat, neither everything is Maya nor everything is reality. There are certain things which are influenced by Drishti. That Srishti is Maya. Tiger chasing you is Maya. Ganga flowing forever is not Maya, it is reality. Where your intervention does not alter the existence, the reality, it's not Maya. So, your first question is that 25 consciousness, 11 dimensions, 5 aspects of Ishvara, all these are Maya, are just different permutation combinations. Different permutation combinations of these 3, which is influenced by the seer, is Maya. Which is not influenced by the seer is reality. Listen, just listen to these 2 words. The logic of experience, 1 word. We will call it experiential logic. The second word, logic of calculation, whether multiplying, subtracting, adding, deleting. The logic of calculation, we will call that, I will give a new name, exponential logic. Just by multiplying or subtracting exponentially. Logic applied used the exponential levels. Understand these 2 logic, you will understand how you are missing some of the greatest
experience of life by getting caught in a blind logic. It is like instead of cooling glass, you are wearing a complete no glass, just two black stones fixed in a frame. If you get two black stones fixed in a frame and wearing it, in thinking it is a cooling glass, and saying that whole world has become dark, who is responsible? So, if you are using exponential logic for experiential matters and go on claiming experience is not happening, who is responsible? Understand this two logic. This hall has two doors. First statement. The second statement is one door is open. The third statement, automatically you assume the other door is closed. This is what is human logic, which has a flaw. Unless you check, you can't say other door is open, but 99% of the time you assume it. The fact is, other door may be open, may be closed. Only after checking you can say. But your logic is such, the moment you hear the first statement, this hall has two doors. Second statement, one door is open. The third statement, you assume. You assume the third statement. The other door is closed. No. It is irrational, rational logic. Irrationally rational logic. What do you call as rational, but irrational? Please understand. Same way, this is the same logic with which you operate your body. If your eyes can see out, you automatically come to the conclusion they can't see in. In Agama, Mahadeva says very clearly, your eyes has a capacity to roll 360 degree. This side can see anything inside your body and outside anyway. When you believe you can see any distance in the sky out, you automatically shut down the possibility you can see in. The irrational, rational logic. If one door is open, automatically you come to the conclusion other door is closed. You don't even go there and see and then decide. Listen. Please understand. The logic you believe in your normal life, that is the same logic with which you handle your body, and your body's capabilities and abilities are developed. If you believe you can see up and in, from the beginning your body will develop that capabilities. If you believe you can see only up, not in, you will have only that power. This power will be forgotten. Understand? Your beliefs about life will naturally impact in a very strong way your beliefs about your body. Your beliefs about your body will impact abilities and capabilities your body can experience and express. the powers and experiences you can experience and express. With this third eye awakening, many of you have broken that ice, that I can't has been broken. When this I can't is broken, half of the work is done. When you say I can, I just should say this also, and this also. Most of the time, the spelling mistakes you make while you read a newspaper or magazine or your iPod will be very funny, because you don't read from there, you read from here. You'll suddenly realize, God, second time, third time when you read, oh, this is what is there, but I thought this is what there. Even while you are seeing, you don't see here, you see from here. You don't see from here, you see from here. You don't read from here, you read from here. Please understand. Just like you have internal organs, liver, kidney, heart, for some people brain. You have internal organs, you have something called antakarana. English, I don't have an equivalent word for antakarana. Maybe I can give a new word, internalizing organs. They are not physically there. If you cut your body, you will not find those organs. But those organs are responsible for all the inner happenings, like your thinking, your words, your decisions. Your thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not responsible for your thinking. Please understand. Thinking may happen in brain, but brain is not the owner of thinking. Somebody else is thinking through the brain, using the brain. Through your eyes, seeing happens. So there is antakaranas. In Vedic tradition, the human physiology and human psychology, we call it the microcosmic physiology and psychology. Please understand. In Vedic tradition, human body is considered as miniature of the cosmos. We don't call human body as accident or a pleasure instrument or born out of sin. No. It's a miniature of the cosmos. Pindanda. Brahmanda means macrocosm. Pindanda means microcosm. Our body is microcosm. Biology of the microcosm, physiology of the microcosm, psychology of the microcosm is a well expounded, beautiful subject in Vedic tradition. Very beautifully described and explained. It gives the explanations about various antakaranas. Due to lack of the words in English, I'll use the word internalizing organs. Or maybe even that word is too big and doesn't directly make sense. Intra-organs, I'll give the word. Internal organs cannot be used because liver, kidney, all those organs need to be given that word internal organs. Intra-organs may be the word I'll use. Vak is one of those intra organs, means your ability to speak, ability to convert sound into words. That is called Vak. Same way, your ability to feel ownership, your ability to feel the right, your ability to feel what belongs to you. So these intra organs, your ability to feel what belongs to you, what is you, is chitta. Your ability to speak is Vak. This Vak, chitta, and your ability to live. Life. That is called Buddhi. More than others, only I am enriched. Understand, the person who goes on giving nectar to others, more than others, he will only be filled with nectar. Enriching is such a powerful process, such an exciting process, such a joyful process, with the right context of life. It brings so much life, I tell you. Anything, if you constantly keep talking about it, thinking about it, listening about it, it becomes alive in you. Just sit, declare the Mahavakya, the truth you need to be declaring, like the truths I gave, the static matter, dynamic existence, dynamic activity and strategic existence is one and the same. Declare that, and then just go to your third eye or Anandagandha. Remember, the darshan is the best way to remember. That is why the darshans are given with all this music, light, the light and sound effect. Just close your eyes and remember the darshans you had. Any one darshan, just replay. It's already recorded in your system. Just replay any one darshan you had in Paramashivoham. That song and light and show the whole thing. That's all for a few minutes. Then give the instruction now. Simply the matter will obey, matter will do what you ask it to do. Manifest powers. Shakti always manifests buddhi in you, bhakti in you, mukti in you. I tell you, even for a headache, ask Mahadeva to solve. Because when he solves, you will never have a headache again. So when you manifest powers, as per his instruction, Shastra Pramana, as per proper Shaktipada, not just it is moving the matter, it moves you. The next effect of that in your life just shoots up. You can now manifest so much of bhakti, so much of shakti, so much of buddhi, so much of yukti in multi-dimensional. One more thing I want all of you to know. If you manifest any one power thoroughly, you will manifest all the powers, because each power is not separate technique. It is all fundamentally increasing the quality and frequency of your consciousness.
That's all. So, if you do power manifestation in one, like a moving the biscuit or moving the cashew nut or moving the pen, now you will manifest all powers like a changing the Vatavarana, changing the atmosphere, changing somebody's mind, changing a thought current, doing right things, or all the other powers. Any other power, you are initiated and going to be initiated. All of you, I want to tell that Rajita Murti I gave you, that will continue to initiate you. Even further powers I am initiating. So just keep that when you are coming for these classes and satsangs next to you. If you are coming physically, you don't need to bring. But if you are not physically near, you just keep that in the room, that's enough. If somebody has sent me message, it has come away, don't worry, you can stick it. It is the deity which is energized. So you don't need to worry about it. Anything else. The deity is only energized. Whenever you find time, just play with powers. That's the best space to be in. Do body scanning, house scanning, or even you don't need to do specifically some place. Suddenly just see what is going on in the Biddi Sadashiva's temple, let me see. Just do the remote vision and enjoy what is going on. But even if you try what Swamiji is doing, let me see, you cannot, because it is classified information. It's classified, nobody can scan where I am. It's beyond your frequency.
So powerfully, Swamiji revealed the science behind how the universe works. The difference between how normally we perceive the universe. We always think there is something out there that I am seeing. But what is actually out there and what you are seeing can be very different. That is what this whole understanding, cognition about the participatory universe is. How many of you understood this? What actually is there in the universe and what it is that you are perceiving is very different. Can you all post how many of you really understood this? Like Swamiji gave a very powerful example of a tiger. It is the tiger starts chasing you because of the fear that is awakened in you. This comes right down to the understanding that the microcosm is the body and the macrocosm is the universe. Because whatever happens within us has to impact the universe, as it is us who is perceiving the universe. That is why it is a participatory universe that we exist in. Based on how we participate, that is how the universe responds back to us. Is this making sense to everyone? Is it really, are you all able to cognize exactly what Swamiji is saying? Based on how you respond to the universe, interact with the universe, participate in the universe, that is how the universe exists for you. Which actually may be very different from the real way the universe is, which we can perceive only when we go beyond our body and we are able to perceive the whole cosmos as our body. Just as you experience this universe, there are multi-dimensional universes, Swamiji revealed. How you experience yourself in multi-levels, different moods. Suddenly you're so happy. Suddenly you're so depressed. That day morning, you might have woken up in such a good mood. You would have had such an awesome breakfast, and you go to work, you see the pile of files on your desk, and that's it. Your mood is out. At various times, we get various cognitions, various moods, sometimes powerful cognitions, like right now, or else sometimes powerless cognitions when we're struggling with something in life. Same way as you exist in this multitude of dimensions, the universe also exists in multi-dimensions. In the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Patanjali reveals about this participatory universe. In the 4th chapter, 15th verse, he says, Vastu samye chitta bedhat. Vastu samye chitta bedhat. Meaning that the universe is not independent of your participation. The universe happens as you experience it because you participate in a particular way. When your participation changes, when the mood of your participation changes, when the attitude of your participation changes, universe changes. The objects in front of you change based on the way you perceive it, based on your participation with it. And as I was mentioning, Swamiji gives the example of a tiger. When you go in front of a tiger, if the space within you, within the body, within the microcosm is completely settled, then in the macrocosm also, outside of you also, the tiger will be completely peace and present. But the minute the chemical change happens within you of fear, it irritates the tiger. They can smell these small chemical changes. And that aggravates the tiger, and it is chasing you, chasing you, chasing you. The minute this psychological intervention happens, that is when the universe changes. This is a very simple example of how the universe happens as you experience it. So let's all now post, how have you experienced the universe changing per your experience? Let's say there is one very easy example I can give it to you. You're going to your teacher, to your school teacher. You have not completed the homework because of whatever reason. You may have not completed the homework for a particular reason. When you approach your teacher from the space of completion, from the space of completion for avoiding to not finishing your homework, the teacher's response will be very different from when you tell the teacher, approach teacher with the angle of fear. That is one idea. When you're very fearful, that inner space of your teacher can sense the fear within you, which causes that reaction outside. Or another example, you go to meet up with a friend and you feel really like you really don't want to do it, but it's like a social obligation on you. You have to meet up with them for your social life to continue. Really, you just want to go to your room and rest. You're really tired. You don't want to meet with them. But to keep up the social image you have built for yourself, you do it. Then the reflection of that in your friend will be the same, where they will also not be interested in talking to you. They will feel like you're not at all engaged, you're completely, you start liking them. It can go in any direction. But when honestly, authentically within you, that cognition is there, that yes, let me participate in his life, let me enjoy myself, then the space around you itself will be full of enjoyment. Can we all look in and see? Where have you exactly experienced this? Based on how you go, with what inner space you go, life reacts to you in the same manner. Many times, if you feel, oh God, something bad is going to happen today, for whatever reason, when you wake up, something really bad happens that day. Or else, when you get up, you're like, it's going to be a great day. And somehow, despite whatever mishaps may happen, your day turns out awesome. Look in and pen down all these incidents you're able to see. Now, let us continue into the power manifestation. In this session, Swamiji gave us such a powerful way of manifesting powers. When you realize something happening at another place, which we are doing today, the remote vision, is nothing but when you participate in it, it functions like that. When you understand that the macrocosm is nothing but an expanded version of the microcosm, as revealed in the Taittiriya Upanishad. Yatha pinde tatha brahmande, yatha brahmande tatha pinde. What is inside the body is the same as which is in the cosmos, and what is in the cosmos is exactly the way the body is. Just by looking in, just by participating, you are able to perceive, know what is happening at a distant place. The whole scientific understanding for the participatory universe, which was popularized in the modern day by John Wheeler, where he has done a lot of experiments like the delayed choice experiment to prove how the participation is so important. Of course, the way the Swamiji revealed it, the way Hinduism reveals it, is so straightforward, so next level, with such a deep understanding, which modern day scientists are still fighting about. They are still trying to find out. But basically, what he says, we hear this even a similar theory in the Copenhagen interpretation of the double slit experiment, which says that it is the viewer that decides how the universe functions. And when there is a viewer, we perceive matter, and that when there is no viewer, we do not perceive matter. But how Swamiji revealed it is the matter or the existence is always there. But the way we perceive it is completely based on us. That is why when someone asked Swamiji once, Swamiji, how do you see all of us? This is actually a very beautiful incident. Adinavasi asked Swamiji, Swamiji, when you look at all of us, what do you see? Swamiji said, I see frequencies. I see one frequency vibrating over here and another frequency vibrating over here. I perceive all of you as just frequencies, different frequencies. That is one way of viewing the cosmos. When you see yourself as a field, as part of everything, then you start to really experience this participatory universe. So with this cognition, shall we enter into the power manifestation now? Yes, so we'll continue this round of remote vision, scanning a particular place. It can be a distant place. Let us all connect to a partner. This round, what I want all of you to do is ask your partner to give you the name of a particular object. So it can be, for example, my toothbrush, or else my yoga mat, or a vase in their house. So a particular object in the area that they are in currently. So it may be either their house, their office, outside, wherever they are currently. Ask them to give you a particular object. So they will tell you the object. They will leave the object where it is. And you are going to scan the exact location of that object right now. So are we all ready to do this? You're going to be scanning the location of an object that is there in the person's vicinity or easy for them to access. So for example, if you say, scan where my Atmalinga is right now. And you will scan and you will say, it's in your bedroom, next to your bed, there's a drawer in which you have set up your puja kit and you have kept your Atmalinga, there are fresh flowers over there. From where you are walking, you go straight, you take a left and then you go straight again and there you will find it. Something like this. Are we all ready for this now? Shall we start? Okay. Connect to a partner. And request them to give you the particular object name. And you're going to be scanning the location, the current location of that object. Let us start. The minute we participate in the universe with the cognition of the way I participate is going to create the universe, immediately the whole Brahmanda becomes available to you within your Pindanda. The whole universe, cosmos, becomes available to you within your third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji, intense feeling connection in the space of ultimate unclenching. And start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Continue to intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham
write down all the details that are appearing in your third eye that Swamiji is revealing to you. The more you participate in the manifestation, the more you will see the manifestation happening. From that context, completely be soaked in Paramashiva, in the experience of how it feels during darshan to be with Swamiji within your body.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Fully relax.
Paramashivoham.
You can open your eyes and start verifying with your partner. What are all the details that Swamiji revealed to you? Colors, shapes, locations in the particular place you are scanning that Swamiji revealed.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
just share how were you able to experience that whole participatory universe that was happening, and through that powerful cognition that Swamiji just revealed, what are all the various things that you are able to see in your third eye? What exactly did Paramashiva reveal to you? The different visuals, the images, the places that Paramashiva revealed to you. Share it with your partner and verify. Whatever it may be that Swamiji showed to you. You can verify it with your partner. Post the colors, the shapes. Ask your partner to tell you exactly where that object was located. Verify. If you see this whole understanding, the whole powerful cognition of the participatory universe that Swamiji gave for us, it is all about how much life you put into something. The more and more energy, the more and more life you put, the closer you come to the reality of it. But the more and more we put in our emotions, our patterns into something, the more and more we live in our own delusion. Swamiji so beautifully explained Maya. What is delusion? What is illusion? It is not that the world is an illusion. Whatever perception we have of the world is an illusion, is the delusion that we are all caught in. Yes. I hope all of you have finished verifying with your partners, getting the details of the place that you were scanning, the object that you were scanning. You can go to Facebook and post your manifestations that have happened. Whatever it is that you manifested, you can go to Facebook and you can post it. Share how you experience this participatory universe. So with that now, we are going to be entering into the next session. This is actually one which is a very exciting session. It is something which you may not have thought of before. So we would have heard of rewrite your future. Come out of your default reality. Yes? This is Swamiji is taking us to the next level. Rewrite your future for what? To alter your past. Swamiji is literally going to be telling us how we can change our past. So let us now listen from Swamiji these higher powerful cognitions on how to rewrite our future and by that alter our past.
Listen. Listen. I want to tell you, Two things. One, the scientific values. I was studying what makes something as a science, the definition of science, what makes something as philosophy, what makes something as mythology, what makes something as history. I was studying the definition of the qualities and the substance. What is the substance and what is the quality declares something as a science, something as mythology, something as history, something as philosophy. I tell you, after thoroughly studying, and I was also spending some time with many different autobiographies of people from various walks of life, from different parts of the world and different time and culture. Listen. The conclusion I arrived, Vedas and Agamas have highest qualities and values of science. Understand? The revelations and declarations of Vedas and Agamas, whether in the field of health, in the field of cosmology, from simple healing your stomach pain to knowing the whole cosmos. The revelations of Agamas have higher quality and scientific values than anything declared as science in the world. Just I need to wake the whole world to this reality. The Paramashiva Jnana, the quality, listen, the quality the values declared as the definition for defining something as a science. One example, that objectivity, ability to reproduce, reproducibility. There are multiple qualities of science. If you conduct an experiment, if you conduct a trial, if you observe, it should match all these scales. Only then you can call something as science. Those basic values, substance which makes science a science. If you see the declarations and revelations of the Vedic Agamic truths, what is revealed in Vedagamic truths is more scientific than anything called science on the planet Earth. My life's mission is to make humanity wake up to that reality. The first statement I am making, past can be completely changed, altered, transformed, deleted and made to disappear in parts or full. and rewritten as we want. I do not want to leave any doubt. That is why multiple words I am using. Past can be fully deleted or half deleted or partly deleted, deleted as we want. It can be transformed fully, partly, as we want. It can be changed, rewritten, fully, partly, or as we want. Understand? I am not talking about future. I am talking about past. Let me repeat. If you think you missed it, I am repeating. The past which you think is over, gone, that can be changed, transformed, rewritten, deleted, fully, partly, or as we want, part by part, the parts which we want. Understand? I'll tell you one small incident. I used to make a lot of beautiful deities in clay. I'll collect the clay after the Ganesh Chaturthi. The vendors, the people who make clay Ganeshas, they are basically the traditional family of Kuyavar family. The families who make parts and sell in the village. That families, they make Ganesha during the Ganesh Chaturthi. They bring clay from their lake nearby their house and bring it to the main center of the small town. I don't want to say town. Those days it was not town. It was a small town. They bring the clay and make Ganesha and sell, and the remaining clay they just leave it and go. And the local shop owners, they feel that remaining clay is a big headache to remove. I'll go and collect all of it and start making deities out of it. So I used to make a lot of deities and keep for Navaratri and make Navaratri Utsavam. My neighbor, all my neighbors were part of larger family. So my neighbor, one of my grandmother, either they are part of the blood relatives or distant relatives or literally like a friends and same family. And neighbor, we had one of my grandmothers. I do not know how she is related to me directly or indirectly. Her name is Pattamma, we used to call, and she's a very sweet person. Her husband, one of the grandfathers, how directly or indirectly is related, I don't remember. He told me once, instead of wasting whole day making this deities on your own, just spend few rupee in the shop, you will get it and bring and keep it and celebrate Navaratri. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara and said, my neighbor Tata is telling like this, Swamiji, what do you think? Can you tell me what should I do? He laughed and said, all the people who buy from the shop and keep, do you think they get enlightened? They get experience. It is not the deity, it is the time you spend, your energy, your involvement, that makes you enlightened. He made a very beautiful statement. எல்லாத்தையும் பணத்துக்கு சமமாக்குனா இப்ப மொத்தமா பணத்தை பேங்க்ல வச்சுட்டு நம்மளா செத்து போயிடலாமா? வாழறதாம்பா வாழ்க்கை, எல்லாம் பணத்துக்கு சமம் இல்ல. He told beautifully, Living is life. Not everything is equivalent to money. If everything is equivalent to money, we can put all the money in the bank and then die. Is that life? Understand? The click I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, with this teaching, he was telling, our involvement makes life. Our living makes the life. Then I realized why Parivrajaka. I used to think, those days, Paramacharya, we used to hear regularly, Paramacharya is walking from one place to another place. After 15 days, we will hear that he has moved to a nearby village. I used to think, why 15 days we have to waste by going by walk? We can hire a bicycle. Those days, the bicycles used to be hired. In the villages, they will give the bicycle for hiring. 1 hour, 60 paise. For 1 hour, the hiring charge is 60 paise. If you take 2 hours, 1 rupee. 20 paise discount. The bicycle they will give for lending. Lending bicycle used to be the tradition those days. I used to think, even then I never used to think that let us have a car and all that. We can just hire a bicycle for Acharya and he can bicycle and go to the next village within 1 day. Why 15 days wasting? I used to think. Now I understand. Understand now with 10 vehicles, 2 ambulance, kitchen caravan, restroom caravan, 10 vehicle, I am making people walk. Because I know. Listen, I am making this statement very consciously. Anyone intensely dives into the now, the present life, gets the power, not just rewriting or writing, creating the future as you want. You get the power even to rewrite, delete or transform the way you want with your past also. You may think Swamiji will always exaggerate. No. If you think I always exaggerate, you are man. You are human being. If you think, he will tell the truth only, even though it looks like exaggeration. You are my disciple. If you think I always exaggerate, you are just ordinary human being. If you know, yes, it may look exaggeration, but he is always right. In few days I will understand, in few days I will realize what he said. Then you are my disciple. If somebody slaps you, the pain of the slapping disappears in few minutes. But the suffering that he slapped, the psychological effect, who slapped, why slapped, and all the repercussions, that continues to haunt you. Understand? That is why I am saying the matter is different and mind which perceives the matter is different. All suffering is from mind, not from matter. Matter maximum can cause only pain, not suffering. Suffering is from mind. The buddhi, decision maker, always tries to compromise, knowing the mind is delusion. Understand? That is the biggest problem. See, the buddhi knows the ultimate truth, consciousness, but it always consoles itself. I know this is the highest truth, but this is the practical reality now. So let me respond to it. Understand? Not responding to what you believe as practical reality is the most practical reality. If you want to be really practical, do not respond to what you believe as practical or what is presented to you as practical. Anybody who does not believe in what is presented to him as practical by the mind becomes winner. The most intelligent game in the life is do not believe what is presented to you as practical by the mind, because mind is waiting to get hurt and it is loaded with the wounds of the past. It is going to only repeat the pains of the past into the future or make you believe the pains of the past is going to come into the future, so you can continue to be the slave of the mind. Understand? Mind is like your senior subordinate. He wants to keep you under his control. He can keep only if you are continuously in problem. So please listen. Even listening will awaken your Kundalini Shakti and you will become enlightened. Kala is the dimension of the universe. In this dimension of existence, matter becomes energy. Energy becomes matter. Matter and antimatter nullifies each other and again becomes energy. All this happens just by will, without any effort. In this space of Kala, universes, multiverses, big bangs, black holes, planets, suns, moons, stars appear, exist for zillions of years, yugas, and dissolve simultaneously, spontaneously, without time gap chronologically. In now. Please zoom out and meditate on this. Understand? When you zoom out and meditate on now, when I am talking about now, I am not talking about Buddhist shunya now, that nothingness now. No. I am not against Buddhism. I am not disrespecting Buddhism. Please understand. But I am not talking the Buddhist nothingness now. No. I am talking Hindu Purnatva now. In Hinduism, now, present moment is the moment is the time where your consciousness meets Kala, where Kala enters your consciousness. So, in this now, universe's race exists for zillions of yugas and dissolve without time gap chronologically. It hurts our brain. How can it exist zillions of years? And the next statement Swamiji is saying, no time gap. I wanted to tell you, the idea of zillions of years, trillions of years, billions of years is relative existence, not existential reality. It is relative, not existence. Whoever meditates on the existential reality gets enlightened, gets liberated, downloads powerful strategies for life. Understand? All matured strategies for life, powerful strategies for life comes from Upanishad, Vedas and Agamas. Vedas and Agamas are Akashic records of KAILASA. Please understand. Paramashiva is revealing all these great truths to the world. Please listen and internalize. All these truths are independently powerful and capable to make your consciousness into superconsciousness. Your consciousness is the seed. It is a possibility. If you understand these great truths, it can flower into superconsciousness. The seed is waiting to flower to achieve its completion and fulfillment. Listen and cognize these truths. You will achieve completion and fulfillment, ultimate enlightenment. Listen. The first truth. Kala continuously meets your consciousness now. So the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology, you keep now, plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in the completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, in the present. So, again and again, during your present moment, be in the space of completion. Learn to bring completion to yourself, restful awareness to yourself now, and do not have guilt or worry if you have the influence of the past and influence of the future on present now, guilt or fear is a one more incompletion that is not going to help. So, not engaging with guilt, not engaging with fear, unclutching with fear, incompletions, guilt is the right attitude. Understand the official attitude towards incompletions, towards guilt, towards fear is unclutching, and all the further manipulation of fears, if you unclutch, life will become worse. All those fears are manipulation of fears. All those multi-level fears do not have the real existence. They are delusion. Constantly invading your inner space to destroy the possibility of enlightenment. Please understand. Anyone who comes to simple awareness stops behaving agitated, immature, rough, like multiple personality. All this layered fears, fear, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion are layered. Please understand, this is the Deva Rahasya. They all do not have influence over your present moment. This present moment, you meet the consciousness. Consciousness meets Kala directly. So, any practice you do in the present moment, for example, you declare completion. Immediately, even 2000 years of incompletion has no power over you. This is Deva Rahasya. Understand? This Deva Rahasya can empower the truth in you just like that. You can manifest Paramashiva now. Hinduism not only claims, it declares, not only the future can be built as you want, the past can be altered as you want. If you start practicing completion from today, every night, not only you will build your future as you want, I give you the power to change your past as you want. Start practicing completion intensely, sincerely every day, you will understand. Building the future as you want is possibility. Changing the past as you want is power. Understand? Building the future as you want is a possibility. Changing your past as you want is power. This power and possibility, both possibility to build the future, power to change the past, both starts manifesting in you when you start doing completion intensely every day.
Such a powerful process Swamiji has made us understand about the intensity of now. So now I bet every single one of you watching is like, yes, I'm ready to be intense. Just give me exactly the steps that I need to take in order for me to experience the intensity of now. We're going to go into a small exercise. So now we're going to be just highlighting, summarizing what we were watching in this whole session. Swamiji has revealed that past can be completely changed, altered, transformed, deleted, and made to disappear. Almost like a CTRL delete in your computer. Or whenever you want to send your computer for a whole reboot, it just comes back as a whole new brand computer. If somebody slaps you, the pain of the slapping disappears in a few minutes, but the suffering that he slapped, the psychological effect who slaps, why he slap, and all the repercussions, that continues to haunt you. The next thing is the mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology you keep now plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in completion or hopes that will continue forever, therefore keep the now in completion and clarity that will manifest forever. See, this is a very powerful statement Swamiji is making. Each one of us sitting over here has tremendous power manifestation. However, all the energy of the power manifestation in going is being empowered to the how I should not manifest what I want in my life. Your self-doubt is so empowered that anything in which allows you to feel low about yourself, you are ready to believe. However, all the things that we are saying in terms of your possibility, that you are Paramashiva, that you can manifest power now. If you sit right now, things will just simply unfold and happen. That's why Swamiji says, if you keep the now in incompletion, means living your past now. I remember the first time I got my heart broken. I remember when my mom and dad used to yell at me and not allow me to go anywhere. I remember a friend who did something behind my back and it really hurted my feelings. I remembered when I was kind enough, but someone took me for granted. All of these things in which people will carry, the past baggage. Why is it important? Why is it still alive? It is because you keep the now in this incompletions. So what happens if you take a plastic bag, throw all those heavy baggages into the bag and just push it out in your life? Now Swamiji is saying, keep the now in completion. The completion in which you feel at the end of the day is extremely powerful. You know the science of how to make yourself incomplete. That's great. But just like how you know how to make yourself incomplete, you know how to make yourself complete. Swamiji always says, look into your life, the steps and actions in which you take that led you to that feeling of incompletion. Whether it's your emotion or something physically outside of you, it is you who's the creator of that reality. So now let's go into the exercise so all of us can throw the now we keep in incompletion to the now of completion. Now we're going to have 10 minutes, and this technique can be practiced throughout basically a whole 24 hours. Let's go into the technique. Basically, if you start practicing completion from today, every night, not only you will build your future as you want, give you the powers to change your past as you want. For instance, you want a body that in which you desire. You want a healthy body. Nowadays, in 2023, if you look at the people who are old age at 60s and 70s, if you look at the face of 60s and 70s right now, they're completely youthful and young. They're always continuously up in the gym or fitness or really micromanaging themselves and always trying to anti-age. So what happens? This generation of 60, 70, and 80-year-old, they are standing up and taking responsibility for a new way of old age. They want to gracefully look good before they leave the body. And that is okay. But I just wanted you to catch this point. They did not want to become the product of their past, their past trend, past generation. They wanted to be what they want now. So this is a small example that I've given you. Now, each one of you, just take 10 minutes. Sit down and start writing down all of the times in which you want to keep the now in your incompletion. Just take a few moments, get a pencil, a paper, or a pen or paper, book, whichever that is accessible for you at the moment, and start penning it down. I bet all of you are like, with the amount of exercise and internal that I have done throughout the whole program, I think I can be an author of my incompletions. Yeah, maybe you can. But you need to decide whether you want to be an author of your incompletions or author of your completion. So let's take a moment, everyone, and take out your pencil, book, pen, book. Give yourself a moment to write down all the things in which you're still holding on to. All these things you're holding on to is usually deep inside your mind. Like, for example, when you're hungry, your body, your muscle memory automatically knows where to look. It goes to the fridge and open the fridge and make something for you to eat, right? The same way, the mind, whenever it decides, today I'm feeling a little bored, I'm deciding to release a whole lot of chemicals in the body and make this body agitated for some reason. Let me just allow them to feel agitated about their past. So whole day your mood is just gone. You allow your chemicals and hormones to take over you. You all of a sudden becoming Paramashiva. In those few months, you'll be like, I don't want to become Paramashiva. So those moments you can pen down and write it down. Those were the moments where you decided that let me make my incompletion now. If you have any doubt for this exercise, you can definitely put those into the chat. I'll be reading it and I'll be able to guide you more further. However, this is just a small 10 minutes exercise for all of you to get a shift. Yes, you can write anything you want. I am seeing people sharing with me. What is it that you're holding on to? What is the click they feel like they're holding on to when it comes to holding on to their now with incompletion? See, there'll be some huge thorn in which you just love holding on to so that you can repeat it to people again and again and again and again, just like an audio recorder. So write those down. all of you are going to be reciting your past so that you can alter your future. So take a moment and rewrite your past that is stopping you from manifesting the future that you would like. Write your past so you can alter your future. Sitting down and doing this exercise is you declaring to your physiology that you want to live in the now. Yes. Now let us all come back, settle down. Let's get into our next session, which is going to be the power manifestation session. All of you can share what your powerful cognition was in the chat. Write it down and share with me. What was the click? What was it that you were able to find? What was it that you feel or you felt that you were cherishing in your past? And why you gave your past the power to define you now? You can share that in the chat below. I'll give you a few moments to type it out, to share with me. Yes, I'm able to see everyone responding on the message on the chat below about what made them feel they're making, what is it, which incompletion are they making themselves feel for now? Yes, Ms. Suzanne, you've shared that you felt like you had an old incompletion and you had a difficult time letting it go. Okay, understood. That incompletion and anger is related to your father. Yes. For Ma Virupaksha, she's saying that it's related to the wealth that she has in her life, how she's still holding on to the old way of wealth, manifesting wealth, and how it has been impacting her throughout her life. So all these situation is nothing but you deciding to keep those moments alive. See, when you're focusing on the now intensely, being who you are now, when you say, okay, I'm no longer my past me, I am now, you will see the whole body, the whole cosmos will just support you in what you want to make happen now. The only thing is that sometimes you want the easy way out, because as human beings, we live in a society that every single thing is multiple choice. Every single thing is all about, let me manifest the freedom I want and the way I want it. So what starts happening? Just like in the session, how Somji was explaining, you can just, when Somji was making the deity, you can just simply buy this deity for 2 rupees, 3 rupees. Why do you need to sit down for hours and hours to make it? See, in life, the same thing happens. We don't want to sit with intensity. Instead, we want something immediately so that it entertains us. So what starts happening? We start losing the elasticity of being spontaneous and intense in the now. We always feel, oh, if I'm not intense and spontaneous, it's fine. I don't mind this door closing because right now we live in a society where someone is coming up with something new. So let me go and grab those moments. But what happens if you live in a society where what you have to do now is a need? That is when your biology changes. In Hinduism, this beautiful science of focusing and being in the now, that is what you call power manifestation. So now let's see how your now manifest powers. So let's get into the session. We're going to be going into a remote vision, as you all have been doing today, Duradrishti power. Yes. So did you know, just wanted to let all of you know, did you know that the most people can lose up to 9 things in a day? For me, honestly speaking, I thought that I was clumsy and I lose things at least twice a day. When I was looking into the statistics globally, how many times, what is an average, if people lose anything, what is the most average amount in which they lose up to 9 things in their life? And particularly things revolved around the lifestyle, means like the keys, their phones, their wallet, and their electronic gadgets. So all of this items, you see, whenever you lose something in your life, it is always something related to you not being aware, or you rushing, you not being in the now. So when you're doing remote vision is not just about a lost and found power. It is going to, when you're doing that power to recover that item, you will heal your ADHD pattern, the pattern in which caused you to be having lack of awareness in your life. This very power, when it starts manifesting inside of you, it starts healing all your insecurities. So you need to understand, it is not, oh, yeah, I'm able to see the color of the house, I'm able to see this, I'm able to see that. Zero. It is so much more. Sometimes when people come to me for a lost and found, I became the most famous lost and found scanner. I'm like, no, it's nice to scan where you lose your items, but the whole point is that when you're scanning and it manifests and you're able to locate the item, it just simply shows you that the pattern in which made you insecure or lose things easily or take things for granted, all those circuits in your body starts getting healing, the pattern itself becomes a power. Are you all understanding this? So if you understood, you can even give a thumbs up. I'm able to see actually a lot of you in the rooms. Irene, Suzanne, yes, Heidi, and Agama Priyama, Virupaksha, yes, I'm able to see all of you. So if you understood what I was saying, you just can give me a thumbs up. See, one thing about all of you, you're very sincere, no doubt about it. You're extremely sincere in sitting and always wanting to look in and transform. So now, we're going to go into Kamachartivam, which is the power, which is appearing in a place based on your will. You're going to be experiencing how you're able to experience the whole environment around you, whether if it's the temperature or whether if it's anything. All the descriptions around you, how you have when you have your eyes open, the same way you're going to be doing that for this power. Like how Swamiji appeared in Chennai while being in Bididi, basically manifesting yourself 2 places at a time. Are we all getting this? You're going to be seeing the places, not just seeing the places, but experiencing the place through all the 5 senses. Are we all ready? Yes, we're excited. Let's see how our powerful exercise that we did just now, how it transformed into an actual power manifestation for this session. Let us go all into it. I'm going to be guiding you. Now, what you're going to be doing is connect with a partner and request their consent. In need of assistance, please do reach out to co-acharyas of your room. See the chosen location inside through your third eye and surrender it into your Anandagandha. Okay, so for now, all of you, please get a partner. You can either message each other on Zoom. You can call your partner, whoever that is available at the moment. Yes, Just take a moment to find, request a partner, connect with a partner. Okay, so how about this? Let's do something more fun and interesting. Instead of calling a partner, why don't I project myself in all the rooms that you're in? And I'm going to be doing an action. All of you with your third eye, you're going to be actually scanning what I'm going to be doing in your, see like how all of your cameras are open, right? I'm going to be projecting myself into your space. So if everyone is giving me consent, you can definitely just put on the message below on your chat that yes, I give you consent to enter into your space. You would like to show up where you are, then I will be manifesting the powers, not you. Whole point is that all of you have to manifest the power. So I'll be able to project myself into all your rooms. Yes. So are we excited? Yes. That's amazing. So now what I'm going to be doing for the first round, okay? I'm just going to be standing there. How all of you are doing DBK, you know, the asanas that all of you do in the morning, the yoga asanas. So I'm going to be choosing a particular asana. I'm going to be projecting myself in that asana in your space. Are we all ready? Can I have a thumbs up? When all of you are ready, I'm going to start projecting myself. Yes. Okay, good. So now, everyone sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Just unclutch from everything. I'm going to take a moment. Chant the Mahavakya 3 times. Let's start. Deep from your navel center. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. See, this whole scanning is not about finding where I am standing in the location of your house. You're going to see how I appear in your space, in what asana I'm projecting myself into your space, into the current frame that you're showing on Zoom. Just in that frame alone, I'm going to be projecting myself there. Everyone connect to Swamiji through your Anandaganda. Yes. Now all of you can scan. I'm going to be giving you a total of 2 minutes. All of you scan and see what is it that I'm doing? What asana is it that I'm doing? Once all of you see that, you can start typing your answer down on the chat. Okay, you can start writing down what the third eye has revealed. In your space, what is it that I'm doing? What asana was it that I was doing? You can start typing out your answers. So now all of you can just start writing down your answers. What exactly where was it that I was standing in your space? And what asana was it that I was doing? Yes. Yes, I'm seeing everyone's answer. Someone's saying that I'm sitting in Padmasana. My hands on the side. Else, please. I do not see anything. Oh, okay. Yes, it's Ma Suzanne, maybe you're seeing me in Gajasana. Okay, someone's able to see me in handstand. Okay. Okay. Yes. Is there anyone else that would like to share before we move on to the next round? Yes, so the asana that Dvaitavarjita was projecting herself into your space was Natarajasana. So anyone who told that I was doing something with my hand, yes, you were sort of getting it right. Also, you were manifesting. I was standing, yes, I was standing, but I was doing a different asana. So now I'm going to be going into the second round. Are all of you ready? Can I project this second round? Yes? Thumbs up and I'll be able to move on to the next round. Yes. Good. So next, I'm going to be projecting myself again in an asana. of you can start scanning. I've actually projected myself into your space. Suzanne, you can do it, don't worry. Just connect with Swamiji in the Anandaganga and just ask your third eye, show me what the asana looks like. Be in the intense moment of now. Because you are your intention to be. Yes, you can start sharing. What is it? What was the second asana in which I was projecting myself into your space? All of us can start writing it down. All of you can start typing it out. Okay, Mapuna, tree. This is the most straightforward asana I've ever heard. Yes. Lita, I see you sitting in lotus position with your thumb and index joint. And I saw you like your feet touching the ground, but your back is completely above the ground, and your arms touching the ground. Like you look like the three sides of a rectangle, head facing the ceiling, and the one side of the rectangle is the floor. Wow. Okay. This is the most detailed scan detailed message I've ever gotten in power manifestation scanning. Thank you. So, Malita, I'm requesting you if you can come on camera as well. Yes. Yes. So the answer for this asana that I was projecting is actually, yes. So I was projecting Gohi asana. Gohi asana is when your whole arm is on the ground and your head is balancing, but your leg is not fully up. It's actually bent. If all of you know Gohi asana in yoga, it's basically Gohi asana. Yes. So my Lita, you actually got the most correct. You manifested. You saw that my, your back is completely above the ground and your arms touching the ground. Yes, that is exactly the description of Gohi asana. You partially manifested, however, you were able to see. So that's great. Okay then, every single one of you, thank you so much for participating in today's power manifestation session. We're going to be having more segments throughout the day in terms of power manifestation. Now let's get into the next session. Ramji is going to be revealing one of the most interesting things about cosmology. Yes. So what is it? It's going to be about logic of the cosmos. We're going to see how the cosmos thinks. We're done with how we see human beings think, how you think. But now let's see how the logics of the cosmos functions.
Understand? In last 100 years, the damage, destruction we did to planet Earth is unimaginable. Due to our greed, due to our extreme possessiveness, just because binary logic makes our life more comfortable and luxurious, we forget the cosmic logic. Karma exists. Same way, just because the beautiful things this planet Earth can offer to make our life comfortable and luxurious, we are trying to possess this planet Earth exclusively for us human beings. Understand? We are not just winning the nature, we are trying to kill nature. Billions of animals are killed for food every day. Whether for your food, or medicine, or cosmetic, or things which makes you comfortable, or luxurious needs, whatever may be the purpose, but we are forgetting the most important cosmic logic. Let us all coexist and celebrate life. Ahimsa paramo dharma. Non-violence is the ultimate natural law of life, cosmic logic of life. Ahimsa paramo dharma. Non-violence is the ultimate principle of cosmic logic. The extreme greed is making human beings possessive of planet Earth, and just for our taste buds, we are ready to kill billions of animals. It is not even to satisfy the hunger. Satisfying the hunger, keeping yourself healthy is verily possible with vegetarian lifestyle, with plant-based diet, food and lifestyle. We all know planet Earth cannot afford any more meat-based lifestyle. Planet Earth cannot afford, simply cannot afford, for multiple reasons. Not only as per the cosmic logic, even as per the binary logic, planet Earth cannot afford meat-based lifestyle, killing animals, killing life for our taste buds, is no more practical lifestyle as per cosmic logic and as per binary logic. In both levels, the first step we Hindus need to do is collecting the cosmic cognitions, listening to the powerful truth, and mapping them to our conscious. Shravana, Manana, collecting and mapping, contemplating. The first point we need to do Shravana and Manana, listening and internalizing, is karma. We need to understand the cosmic logic. Understand? Modern day human beings are so enamored by the binary logic and its utility values in day-to-day life. Understand, the binary logic is useful for modern day human beings in so many ways in their day-to-day life, no doubt. To do all your transactions, interactions, in every level of your life, binary logic is so useful. And you are enamored by the binary logic. We forgot there is something like cosmic logic exists. Understand? Cosmic logic is karma. Whenever we face a problem which cannot be addressed, attended by the binary logic, when binary logic falls short to give solution, we need to look up to cosmic logic. Multi-dimensional logic.
I'll introduce these three important truths, length, breadth, depth, in a very simple way. Length means logic of the whole cosmos. Listen. Logic of the whole cosmos. Breadth means the flowing logic of the whole cosmos. Not rigid, but the flowing logic. When I say flowing logic, how water moves in certain logic on the ground, but flows, adjusts itself, assumes the shape based on the land on which it is flowing. A rigid logic of your life is length. Flowing logic of your life is breadth. Core of your life is depth.
Patischa kim vido gneyas satikara pate stitaha Shivascha kidrisha prokta yotikara vivarjitaha. I'll read the translation. How the essential nature of Pati, who being established in the specific state of authority, performs the fivefold cosmic function, could be known. How the essential nature of Lord Shiva is above and free from the specific state of authority has been explained. Understand? He is not questioning the authority of the Paramashiva. He is only asking how the binary logic and cosmic logic is made to coexist together. Understand? Listen. If you understand how the binary logic of the universe you are experiencing and multidimensional logic of the cosmos happening, how these two are fitting, like how the gears in gearboxes get clutched and the power is transmitted, and how and when they get unclutched when it is not needed to be transmitted. He is only asking about the functionality of cosmic logic empowering binary logic. Understand? He is not questioning the authority of Pati. He is not doubting the powerful existence of the cosmic logic. He is only asking how it is happening, explain to me. Now I will tell you. Understand? If you know how binary logic under which you are all caught is empowered by cosmic logic, and where cosmic logic empowers binary logic, where cosmic logic keeps itself away from binary logic, where cosmic logic is above the perception of binary logic. It is like how cosmic logic creates binary logic, where it sustains binary logic, where it destroys binary logic, where it puts the binary logic into delusion, and where it lifts the binary logic and liberates you. Liberates it. That's it. You are all small gears of binary logic. Parameshwara, Paramashiva is the large cosmic logic wheel. When that cosmic logic wheel touches your gear and empowers you, awakens you, triggers you, and when it withdraws, when you, triggered by Paramashiva, empowered by Paramashiva, starts deluding, you have your own individual supernal effulgence and get deluded. And when you realize the power is from cosmic logic, not from individual binary logic, and rest back in samadhi. This whole flow is Shivajnana. This whole flow is Paramashivoham. Listen. Understand this principle. The power gear, the source power gear is Parameshwara, Paramashiva. The individual gears which comes and gets connected is individual soul, binary logic. You, Pashu. Pashu gets empowered by Pati. Understand? Pashu, bound self, is binary logic of this world, this universe. Empowered by cosmic logic, Paramashiva, the source power gear. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logic of the bio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio because the logic of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. If you try to perceive you based on the logic of physio, again, it doesn't fit, doesn't match. I can give you 1,000 reasons why that logic doesn't fit with what you identify or feel, perceive, realize as you. Neither the logic of the bio, logic of the physio, logic of the psycho fulfills, completes all the questions and doubts you have about you. It is logic of consciousness that fulfills, completes, answers all the haunting questions you carry from the time you started remembering you. I guarantee, from the time you started remembering you, all the questions, haunting, daunting questions you have, if you have created the questions about yourself and no answers is found, it is haunting. If others have created questions about you and You believed it and still you are not able to find answers for it. They are daunting. All the haunting and daunting questions you have about you, I commit with you, I'll answer it with this one logic of consciousness. This one logic of consciousness. Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. This one conscious logic will answer the whole thing. That is the proof you are neither bio nor physio or psycho. You are consciousness. So neither biology nor physiology or psychology can introduce you to you and answer all the haunting and daunting questions you carry about you. It is only the logic of consciousness can introduce you to you and bring completion to all the haunting and daunting questions you have about you from the time you started remembering you. That's my first job, bringing completion to you, introducing you to you from the right logic and bringing completion to you. Today this is going to be the first day work introduction session. Applying wrong logic is what I call confusion. Trying to force the wrong logic and trying to extract understandings from the wrong logic means you put the pineapple into the juicer and try to squeeze your best to get mango juice out of the juicer. No, that is what I call Maya. If you put pineapple, how do you think you can expect mango juice? And you forcibly believe, no, it is mango juice. That is delusion. You force others to believe it is mango juice. That is pharmaceutical advertisement. Some of the fundamentals we need to understand. The unit with which you measure liquid cannot be used to measure the length. Length is naturally measured in centimeter, millimeter, miles. Liquids are measured in liter, kiloliter, or gallons. So each units are different. The units cannot be exchanged. It will lead to confusion. Same way the logic. The logic with which you understand bio, you can't understand consciousness. You are consciousness. Understanding cosmic logic can make our lives more comfortable, happy, blissful, luxurious. I tell you, even one or two principles, ideas of cosmic logic, if you grasp internally, the very brain structure, physical structure will change. Not just the way you cognize things, the very physical structure of the brain will change for better. Just one principle. You don't have death. You just move to another body. This one principle. It's actually a reality. Understand? You have only one birth. You are born and you are dead. This is binary logic. Stupid. Too cheap. Too poor. Too mediocre. This one birth theory is such absolute mediocre. In scientific age, people should not be caught in this stupid superstition of one birth theory. One birth theory is superstition. Understand? Just if you cognize this multiple births, even if you understand one or two cosmic logic and internalize, like this theory of reincarnation. I should say not theory, the truth of reincarnation and truth of the source material of all of us, truth of the action and reaction as per the cosmos, the karma, cosmic logic, as per the cosmic logic, actions and reactions and effects and side effects, the karma, theory of karma. Just these few basic cosmic principles, if you understand, you will get out of all your worst delusions. I tell you, fortunately, already many Kailasa-vasis have given their time, life itself, and many Viswasis, sympathizers, devotees, supporters have given talent and treasure. We just need to organize ourselves and set the model communities sustainable, vegetarian, organic, cosmic logic tuned. Kailasas need to be established as a model to the whole world. Understand? So understand it is we Hindus, our responsibility to establish this sustainable, cosmic logic based communities all over the world, at least for people to learn, see and pick up and learn and practice. karma is the reason for corona. One of the reason for corona is consumeristic cult promoted by mass media cult. Dharma, cosmic solution for this karma is set up KAILASAs all over the world and demonstrate it to the world. Non-violence, ahimsa based, asteya, non-stealing based, aparigraha, living with minimal things based, successful, natural, organic, eco-friendly, cosmic logic adopted communities, which I call in one single word KAILASA, all over the world. We just need to set KAILASAs all over the world.
very beautifully revealed to all of us about how the logic of the cosmos functions. Can I request every one of you to settle down? This is a very, very important session and just want to make sure none of you are missing out. Ma Sarah, Patricia, Ma Sonia, and uh, Ma Suzanne. Okay, great. So now I'm going to be taking all of you through what exactly Swamiji revealed to us in this session. And it's a very important one. So I'd like to request all of you sincere listening. Understand, if you want to live as a country, you need to understand that country's constitution. If you want to live powerfully in the cosmos, you need to understand the apologizing for the technical glitch. One of the most important truths about how the fundamental truth that the whole cosmos functions with, the logic that the whole cosmos functions with, is the absolute that life is eternal. You exist before you assume the body, you exist after you assume the body, you exist after you leave the body as well. The truth that you, the eternal consciousness, always had, are, and will be existing is unchangeable. You do not have death. You do not have death. You just move to one body, from one body to another body. This one principle is reality. If you grasp internally, actually the very brain structure, the physical structure changes. Not just the way you cognize things, the very physical structure changes. Actually, this is a very beautiful experiment that I'd like to share with you all, which was conducted by a very renowned study group. Actually, there's this very popular experiment that happened in the late 1990s. Okay, so like how they had this, we all know about the placebo effect, right? Where they used to give sugar candies instead of giving a proper tablet. The doctors used to the doctors used to give sugar candies to people and tell, okay, you have blood pressure. This is the medicine. Eat it, it will become cured. And they were amazed to find out that it actually completely gets cured. Okay. Now the next they wanted, there was one study group which is from a very renowned university. Nithyanandam, am I audible to you all? Nithyanandam, if you're all able to hear me, can I please request everyone to put yes in the chat? Ma Sonia, Ma Patricia, Ma Mahabhairavajnana. Okay, thank you all. Okay, I see. So listen to this very carefully. So we all know about this placebo effect, right? Where this was a very prominent thing, where the scientists were all shocked to find out that just by eating sugar candy, believing that to be the tablet, people actually walked out of disease. Now, they wanted to take it to the next level, and what they did, there was one patient with terminal cancer. She is in stage 4, which means she is going to absolutely die. She comes for diagnosis, it's very late. She was less symptomatic, but at the 4th stage, her hair fall was happening and she was starting to bleed. So she goes to the doctor. Now, the study group conducted an experiment on this person, on a patient, where the patient was told, though she had less than 4 months to live, the doctors told her that she has a disease. It is because of some infection in the stomach. And the doctors told her that if she just takes certain supplements, she'll become fine. And they said that you're going to be able to, it is nothing to do with your death. There'll be no death or anything. It's fine. You're going to live long. That person was very, very worried because she thought it could be cancer, and it was very bad at that stage. The moment the doctor told this, and they actually did, like multiple people went to her and kept telling this, and they said, look, your scan is all okay, it's fine, you're doing well. And by the end of 4 months, and 4 months passed, 5 months, 6 months passed, by the end of a year, she was not just cured, completely recovered back from cancer. Understand, the cognitions we carry about life, the cognitions we carry about death, affects the way you experience and live life. The moment someone tells you that you actually have, okay, there is going to be, something is going to be wrong with you, you go on cognizing it and you actually make that as the reality for yourself. Cosmos does not go by the video recording, which means Cosmos does not go by the actions that you do. Cosmos goes by the thought currents that you cherish. Now, if a thief keeps a knife in the neck of a child versus if mother keeps a knife in the neck of the child, there's a difference, right? The child is not going to get worried about the mother keeping, because she knows what will this mother do. She's just making fun or she's just doing something. The child will have the trust component. Understand, every one of us that are experiencing, that have incompletions in life, just apply the same logic. Whenever you realize, whenever you understand, whenever you cognize that the cosmos in front of you is the manifestation, every moment of your life is taken care by the cosmos, the way you approach life will be very, very different. So there's a very interesting incident from George Gurdjieff's life. Okay. So actually he goes once, I love this story a lot because Swamiji had shared this in the Bhagavad Gita Satsang. So once George Gurdjieff, he goes to the river to bathe and he has like an expensive coat. So he keeps the coat. He just leaves the coat outside in the banks of the river and it's like extremely expensive. Someone can come and take it. So he leaves the coat outside in the banks of the river and he happily goes for shower. He goes for taking bath in the river. And then some man is happening to walk by, and he sees this coat is lying here, and it's such an expensive coat. And he looks around and he sees that George Gurdjieff is in the water, he's bathing. So this man feels like, God, he might lose his coat. Let me just spend that extra few minutes to sit here and guard his coat. And after a while, he stands there protecting the coat till George Gurdjieff comes back. And then this man looks at George and he says that how can you leave this such an expensive coat like this? What if someone comes and steals it and goes? I'm here. I happen to see, and I'm standing and protecting here. I mean, whose care did you leave it and go? And then George Gurdjieff looks at the man and he laughs and he says, I left it under his care who made you come and stand here and protect. It is, somebody said, it's a very beautiful cognition to have. It is not irresponsibility. It is not like, oh, you do whatever you want and cosmos has to protect. No. That action came with absolute surrender and trust on the cosmos that everything existence gives you is the best experience you can have.
Actually, there's a beautiful story of even Prahlada. Prahlada is a small 7-year-old kid who's actually born to a demon king, Hiranyakashipu. And the demon king, he was extremely cruel and he was forcing everyone to worship him and not to worship any other god. So he was trying to force even his son also to worship him. But fortunately, at very young age, when Prahlada was in his mother's womb, Devarishi Narada, sage Narada, comes and initiates him, gives him the initiation into chanting and connecting to Bhagavan Mahavishnu. So because in the womb of his mother itself, he received this initiation, he grew up to be very deeply connected and completely surrendered to Bhagavan Mahavishnu. His father tries so many ways in trying to make him, force him to change from worshipping Mahavishnu to worshipping himself, to worship Hiranyakashipu. So this keeps happening. The kind of methods he used to use, it used to be very, very, very cruel. 6-year-old kid he was, but he used to be very tormented to be getting converted from worshipping Bhagavan to worshipping his demon king father. At one point, it goes to such an extent where the scoldings, beatings didn't work out. He locks this kid in a room and throws poisonous snakes on him. Either you die, or if you're alive, worship me. At that time, the surrender of that child was so powerful. All the poisonous snakes, and they came and fell on him, turned into a beautiful flower garland. This guy, the demon king, wasn't able to believe. So what he does, he goes and buries this child in the ground up to his neck and blackmails him, saying, either right now, don't chant Om Namo Narayanaya, instead chant my name. The kid says no. He keeps on chanting and connecting to Mahavishnu. The surrender was so powerful. The king lets mad elephants to run and crush this kid. So he lets a few mad elephants to run. All the elephants, as soon as they come near this kid, they bend down and bow down to him. Same thing happens when the kid is thrown from a cliff. He blackmails, saying, worship me, don't worship Bhagavan Mahavishnu, you should only worship me. You should not even call him as Bhagavan, you should call only me as Bhagavan and worship me. And this demon king throws this kid off the cliff. The kid again comes back alive. This fellow is shocked. He's not able to believe. He says, how did you come back? He says, I just connected to Mahavishnu. I knew Mahavishnu will be there holding me. He only protected me. In every step, the deep surrender that the child had At one point, when he said, the father actually asks, saying, okay, you're worshipping Mahavishnu so much. Do you think wherever you want, he'll be there? Come on, show me, where is he there? The moment he points out, the kid points out the pillar, and Hiranyakashipu breaks open the pillar. Mahavishnu as Narasimha Avatara comes and kills him. Understand? At any point, when you operate from that knowing clearly that existence will take care, from the deep trust, even the worst risk you take will always be protected, always be taken care of.
Exactly what is the logic of the cosmos? Cosmos doesn't function with any other big science we can understand with. I still remember Swamiji tells in one satsang beautifully. You can never strategize with the cosmos, because by the time you think of something, right, already the cosmos is expanded. It is consciousness. It is ever changing and ever expanding. Just cognize as one truth. How the cosmos never waits for anyone, and it is ever compassionate. It's supremely intelligent. It's independently intelligent to be able to make the decision, take care of your life, to provide whatever you want. But whenever we try to judge it with our logic, we miss out. We start looking at life from the filter of what we have, or our limited ideas and perceptions. Now, with understanding this one principle, let us all revisit the type of decisions we make in life, how we make these decisions in life, and what we need to understand, what we need to cognize, how we can make these decisions with absolute trust and surrender in life. Now, every one of you that are sitting here with us, apply this exact same principle in your life. There are tons of stories that I can share. How this surrender and trust will just lead you for everything for an auspicious reason. Okay, my Susan Davidson is asking, what if the cosmos says and it does not happen? Okay, I'll give you a very beautiful answer for this, okay, ma? There was once a village, and an enlightened master, enlightened sage, he goes to the village, okay? And he goes to the village and he heals people, and people are like so awesome, like they're like so odd. So they say, oh, he's such a great man, he's healing. So the whole village starts like loving him. He sits under the tree and he meditates. So the villagers, out of their love and affection, they build a small shelter for him. They all come and give him food, take care of him, everything. And whatever he used to tell started becoming true. Okay. So trusting that, the villagers, what they did, they went to that enlightened master and they'll ask, okay, like, tell what is the future of this village. He will say everything will be good, everything is auspicious. And then first, suddenly after this man, the enlightened master comes, in a few days, one fine day, all the dogs in that whole village, all the dogs will run away from the village, as if like there it's out all of a sudden. All the dogs will run away from the village. Then all the villagers are shocked. They're like, "This is such an inauspicious omen. How? What is the meaning of it?" So they all rush to the enlightened master, and then they say, "See, suddenly all the dogs have rushed out. You said something auspicious will happen, but this is what is happening." The sage looks very unperturbed. He opens his eyes and he says, "Whatever is happening is only auspicious. Nothing is inauspicious." They're all upset. They're like, "Okay." But they say, anyways, he's been saying it's good only. So let me take it at face value, and they go. Next day, early in the morning, suddenly they see all the birds, cows, everything has gone from the village. And all the plants are all starting to dry up. Now they're extremely concerned. Then next time they come, and then again the sage says, "No, no, it's all auspiciousness only, don't worry." Now the villagers start suspecting. The third day, what happens? All the fire in all of the houses completely go off. And this time the villagers all, because last two times the villagers would have decided to leave the village, but then the sage would have told, "No, wait, it is good, it is auspicious, only wait." Now they're all very angry. They even start suspecting if this enlightened master is a guy who drove away everything. Maybe he's knows some black magic or something like that. So they come back to this enlightened master and they say, "Look, just because we fed you and we took care of you, we saw what you did to us. We don't want you here anymore. You please go away from here." And they all abuse him. And then he says, "All right, still everything is auspicious only. Whatever is happening to you is auspicious. Don't worry," he tells. And then the villagers all like, "Let us just leave him." So they're all about to leave the village. Suddenly they see a huge army is marching towards the village. And they're all passing by the village, a huge invader army. And the chief of the army, he's like leading the whole team. And suddenly one of the soldiers asks, the commander in chief asks that, "Master, there's a village here. Do you think we should invade the village and we should make this as our camp, army camp?" Then the chief looks at the village and he says, "Of what use is this? I don't see a single dog barking here to protect, nor do I see any birds or any fresh plants. And I don't even see a single house lit with fire. I think this village is filled with all useless things. I think we should not even go to this village. Let us just continue marching." And the whole invaders' army just goes. Now the villagers who heard it, they're all shocked. They're like, "Oh my God." The moment he said, first dogs went, then birds went, and then fire turned off. Now I understand the reason. Our whole village has been protected from such a huge invasion. If they had invaded, we all would have lost our homes. Then they all realize. They all run towards the enlightened master to thank him. But by then, he's not even there. He had already left and moved on. This is what we all do. We only know our perception. It is like the villagers feeling bad. Yes, factually it may look bad, but actually it was auspiciousness. Everything that with Swamiji, whatever happens in our life has a purpose. That's a trust that I have. Anytime, through all the difficulties, that so-called difficulties that life presents, I know one thing. I know that end of the day, this is going to take me to something bigger. So you should never cherish that cognition that it is not happening. Try actually looking at how what is happening is auspicious. You're understanding, Ma Suzanne Davidson.
And not just that, you yourself will understand that what is happening is the best thing that you also wanted once this manifests the way you want it. Understand? Like, one of the things I always feel in me is, whenever the certain things are, let's say you really wanted something and then a lot of obstacles coming, it's not because cosmos is trying to stop you from manifesting it. No, it is because cosmos wants you to know that it's not just you are trying, cosmos also wants to shower that upon you. Otherwise, you'll see the miracles that you remember. You only remember the things where you struggled, you faced obstacles, and then finally things manifested out of nowhere. But if the same thing would have happened without all that hassles, we don't even remember or even realize that this is what cosmos is showering upon us.
Now, let us into the power manifestation. I request each of you to connect to your partner. Do the exact same thing. Connect to them, scan them where any object that they want, that they are willing. They can ask you anything like, okay, where have I kept my puja kit in my house? You will be able to actually scan and precisely describe it.
Sorry, I also wanted to continue answering what Susan is asking. Ma Susan is continuing saying that, yes, Ma, and the reasons are not clear. I know cosmos is not there to torture you, but auspiciousness is not obvious at this point. One thing I just wanted to tell, see, even at sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now you're able to hear me, Ma Susan. Yes. So what I was sharing was, see, at the points where you don't realize it's auspicious, at those points only you should surrender. Because only then you yourself will understand that at this point when you are surrendering, you will understand how it will, the exact prayer that you are carrying inside you, the exact things that you're carrying inside you, at all that struggle that's happening, the churning that happens inside of you, even at that point, when you go on holding on to that cognition, I know, Swamiji, it is just you. You are the one who is manifesting this for me. Maybe I may not be able to see it right now, but I know I will never ever even think of questioning you. I will definitely, I know definitely will manifest. I'm just waiting for me to witness that happen. That's all. Don't ever cherish or even think it is not happening. Then we miss out on the whole journey. Just hold on to this one cognition and just wait. You will see how beautifully the miracles manifest for you. You'll be like, what? Wow. This is what Swamiji wanted to gift me. This is exactly what Swamiji wanted to shower me with. For example, Mom, if you get a headache, immediately it gets healed. Versus you get a headache, doctors are giving up on you, and it's like not at all getting cured, and you struggle with it for a few years, and then Swamiji comes and blesses you, then it gets healed. Which will you remember as miracle? Obviously, the second one, am I right? Actually, continuously, Swamiji's whatever auspiciousness is happening, is he who's manifesting. But he also gives that one more thread, which we all can enjoy by manifesting all these things, even the obstacles. It is only to manifest our own desire that I want to have a big miracle happen. Just cherish this whole thing as a journey for what you want to manifesting. You will actually see how it manifests. You understood it, no? Great. Now let's all continue the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Listen to this. Listen very carefully. 1, 2, 3, 4. When I am going on counting like this, 10 crore, 20 crore, 30 crore, 100 crore, trillion, zillion. At one point, your mind stops cognizing and withdraws. Because your mind withdraws, don't think that space of zillions does not exist. Listen. 1 universe, 2 universe, 3 universe, million universe, billion universe, trillion universe, zillion universe. When I go to the numbers like a zillions, because your mind cannot cognize and withdraws, you think that does not exist. That is what is fundamental logic of the atheists. How many of you click with the idea? Actually, what your mind can't cognize, you always think that does not exist. And from that cognition only you operate. How many of you understand this? Knowing things you don't cognize also exists, and operating from that knowledge is spirituality. Whenever your mind can't cognize and you withdraw, immediately coming to the conclusion that which your mind did not cognize or can't cognize does not exist, is atheism, stupidity, corporate shit. Your mind, all the bad words I use, is on that. I know many more strong words I don't want to use, but all of you understand. If you just, wow, this one click is enough. Numbers I cannot imagine or visualize, cognize. Because I cannot cognize and withdraw does not mean it does not exist. It exists. If you start applying this one principle and start operating, even things your mind cannot cognize exist. If you just go with this logic, your logic will become cosmologic. Listen to this one truth. Your mind can cognize billion universe, trillion universe, even the word zillion universe. And what about that next word, beyond zillion? Oh, it's okay, let me have coffee. Where your mind stops and withdraws, you think beyond that, those things does not exist, and you start operating with only what you can cognize. That is what I call shit, logic. But knowing the things which your mind does not cognize also exists, and operating from that understanding, even the things which I do not cognize exist, gives you tremendous power, strength,
energy, excitement. And it's like you are blown away with power. It's too simple truth I was revealing to them. But this truth as a foundation of functioning on things which you can't cognize logically also exist. That knowledge is cosmology. You function logically, I function cosmologically. You think what your logic can't grasp does not exist, and with that is the attitude you function. That is why science feels very cozy, comfortable, resonating with you. This shows my unmanifest form. Listen. Because you cannot go beyond zillion, don't think zillions universe does not exist. Because you cannot cognize zillions, don't think zillions does not exist. Same way, logically, if you stretch me, see, listen carefully. Million. If it is logically stretched, billion. If it is logically stretched, trillion. If it is logically stretched, zillion. And beyond that, because you are not able to logically stretch, don't think that beyond that does not exist. Knowing the parts which you cannot logically stretch also exist, and functioning from that knowledge is cosmological. Forgetting the things beyond logic also exist, and functioning is locological. Just understand the difference between local, logical and cosmological. Let me create new word, locological. 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 Cosmological. When you know things beyond your ability to stretch your logic also exists, and function from that understanding, you become cosmological. In everything you do, first remember, you had many births. You will have many births as long as you want. These simple understandings, it means you don't need to so much worry about finishing it quickly, grasping. You don't need to squeeze the world for pleasure. I've seen so many men stupidly suffer. Oh, they have become already 60 and they have not had enough of so-called pleasures in their life. You don't need to worry. You can actually take another one body and come back and go on with what you want. This fundamental clarity in the cosmological way, when it enters into you, the decisions you take, lifestyle you live, will become cosmological. That's all. I'll repeat once more, listen. billion is, if it is logically expanded, billion, then billion logically expanded, for example, you see, million. If you add 1,000 million, then it becomes billion, logically expanded, billion. And billion, when logically expanded, trillion, trillion, when logically expanded, zillion. At one point, your brain gets tired of logically expanding, stops expanding and withdraws. When you withdraw, after that, you think the point you stopped going further. That zone which you did not logically think or cognize does not exist. You start working from the foundation of whatever is beyond your logic does not exist. That is why so much of blind spot about your life decisions. If you understand the parts your logic did not cognize exist and operate, that is cosmological. Listen. Even in my relationships with people, it will be absolutely cosmological. That is why with ordinary logic you can never understand why Swamiji relates with different people in different way. You can never understand. Because I operate with cosmology, means I know multiple lives of them. I know their multiple lives. If you start functioning with cosmological, you will exactly know how to manifest what kind of responses at every situation. That is why I repeat, there is no such thing as good person or bad person. There is only integrated person and non-integrated person. You will never understand the cosmic right wrong if you are stuck in the social right wrong. Social right wrong is defined by the people who want to exploit you. Cosmic right wrong is defined by the beings who want to raise you to enlightenment. All your struggles, in the nirantaratva for complete completion is useless, irrelevant. That is why many times when I give the Guru walk to people, it will not look logical. Because it is cosmological. It's from the logic of the cosmos. It may not fit with your logic.
multiple evidences times, multiple evidences we have, multiple times. I'll reject somebody's $1 million donation because he was not integrated for $10. I'll say, he was not integrated in the $10 issue. I don't want any donation from him. Tell him to get lost. I'll not accept $1 million property, multi-million dollar properties donations, because that fellow was not integrated for few cents. Because if he is not integrated in the few cents, he is dumping his property to as a dropping responsibility, not as a donation. So if he is dumping by dropping his responsibility, he is going to repent for donating later on. I don't want that. Many of my decisions you will never catch in your logic. Many of my guru work you will never catch in your logic. You will think, oh, it is such an unbusiness, unprofessional like decision. And the other day somebody was criticizing, Swamiji, what is this you are telling? Even if you are not able to be in KAILASA, it's okay, you give birth to a baby and bring up that baby, and after the age of 7, send that baby to Gurukul. People think that I am calling people to KAILASA to be productive. No, I am calling people to KAILASA for getting enlightened and manifesting enlightenment. Many of the devotees are messaging, Swamiji, you should call people who are already grown up, productive, inspire them to become Kailasavasis. Instead, you are telling, you give birth to a baby, at the age of 7, you send that baby, and even if that baby comes, then after that 20 years, we have to groom that baby, grow that baby, train that baby, and by that time, it will be 25. We don't even know whether that baby will be, want to be, when that person, when he grows up, he wants to be part of the Sangha, Kailasa, or he will leave. I said, listen, my focus is on enlightening more people. It is easy, very easy for a kid to grow up in this ecosystem and get enlightened. How many kids manifest powers and enlightenment is my productivity. That is the cosmological productivity. You can never understand the cosmological productivity by your logic. For you, the productivity means the money and number of people or the impact, influence we generate. No. For me, the productivity is how many kids, how many people manifest powers and enlightenment is conscious truths. So my logic is cosmologic. A normal person will never understand. I don't have any utility. Nobody can add anything to me. If you are interested in enlightenment, power manifestation, I'll go to any extent to make you feel as part of me. That's all. I'll do anything to make you feel as part of me. That's all. So, the way my logic functions is cosmologic. I plan from the cosmic, the Nityatva, not with the Nirantaratva. I tell you, developing logical reasoning is very good to keep your life excited. I tell you, if you use your reasoning ability, your reasoning ability as a corrupt, bad, cheap negotiation strategy with life and others, you will constantly feel suffocated, deprived, cheated. Listen, if you use your ability to reason out, your ability to logically come to a conclusion with tremendous violence, anger, just to fight with others, cheap, corrupt strategy to negotiate with life and others, you will feel suffocated, deprived, cheated, frustrated forever. Listen. Ability to reason out is the instrument, tool. In Sanskrit, we use the word antakarana. Buddhi is gifted to you by Paramashiva. First, develop that reasoning ability and reason out the great truth. You are Paramashiva. Listen. If you reason out you are Paramashiva, it's a conscious process. You can't just say, oh, I believe I am Paramashiva, so let me immediately manifest it. Understand? Your belief will become solidified cognition if you start reasoning out. Reasoning out with a fair reasoning out. I am not even saying you should look at the whole life with the eyes of the fairy tale, with the la la land, with the idea of the oasis. No, I am not even giving you some impossible, impractical cognitions. No. Reason out reasonably. Do not use your ability to reason constantly to negotiate with others and life. Don't use your logic, your ability to reason out in a cheap, cunning strategy method, a strategizing tool to negotiate with life, with others, with the world. because of their knowledge about the country's constitution, they have the power to play with it. So they become powerful. If you understand the cosmic constitution, you become powerful in the whole cosmos. I tell you, I have seen at least double-digit number of people who have realized the cosmic constitution, just attuned themselves with cosmic logic, and the kind of the power and grace they radiated, oh God. I have seen politicians from many countries, many races, but the kind of the power and grace and joy and fulfillment this cosmic constitution masters radiate. The kind of the grace, the great siddhas, enlightened beings I have met in my life, they radiate. The powerfulness they radiate because of their mastery over the cosmic logic, cosmic constitution, unimaginable. I tell you guys. Even if you understand one or two cosmic logic and internalize, like this theory of reincarnation, I should say not theory, the truth of reincarnation and truth of the source material of all of us, truth of the action and reaction as per the cosmos, the karma, cosmic logic, as per the cosmic logic, actions and reactions and effects and side effects, the karma, theory of karma. Just these few basic cosmic principles, if you understand, you will get out of all your worst delusions. I tell you. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
tons of moments where I have witnessed this whole experience. If we try to analyze or know, go by the logic of what Swamiji says, you may not really know. When you actually implement the Guru Vak, I'll just give you all one example, okay? It was in the year 2018, and Swamiji said that the next 3 years, don't die. Okay, and Swamiji would told all of us Adinavasis to start learning the quarantining lifestyle. When Swamiji said reduce your travel, and we all were trained to quarantine. Like we used to like start living in seclusion. Like we'll not go outside a room. We learned to spend time with ourselves. If you see, that whole time there were so many travels, so many good things that we could have done, but Swamiji suddenly said no, focus on fully collecting grains, collecting items to to be able to keep it long term storage, and then make the infrastructure ready for a lot of people to come and stay. And then Swamiji would say, like, quarantine, don't travel. And then we were all like, all these lifestyle Swamiji taught, and Swamiji kept saying, just stay alive for the next 3 years. Swamiji said, just don't die. Next 3 years, don't die. I'll bring enlightenment to you. If you see it right, you will never understand the logic behind the statement. You will be like, what? Why is Swamiji saying just don't die? Like, why is Swamiji making it? Swamiji didn't tell it once or twice. Swamiji kept on repeating in
Repeating it, yes.
multiple satsang. Swamiji said, you will not understand, but just don't die. Somehow stay alive. Those words are still ringing in my ears as I talk to you all. Swamiji kept saying, somehow stay alive. Just stay alive for the next 3 years. I never understood the meaning. But when the pandemic hit, when the whole world was struggling, people were going through depression, people had phobias because of quarantine. People went through extreme like mental sway because they felt like they've never been with themselves. They were not able to handle. All Kailasavasis were trained. For us, COVID quarantining was not something different at all. We just went into seclusion. We focused reading the Jnana Padati, reading Living Enlightenment book, Bhagavad Gita book, doing completion and intense enriching. So this
Actually,
is what Swamiji had told.
I remember in 2018, Swamiji said, it was like 2 years prior to the pandemic, Swamiji actually started training us to be able to handle being in one place. How do we handle it? How to be intensely focused on work, focusing on our spiritual routine, and intensely being unclutched and being active. Swamiji gave various spiritual methods for this. None of us ever understood, cognized what Swamiji was preparing us for. Swamiji used to make us all, we used to have actually classes for training us with the Kundalini Rajju Yoga, Shiva Stambha Yoga, and there was a separate office called as Enlighten Office, where that was literally the place where all of us used to be together and work together, and it created a different kind of an ecosystem altogether, empowering us a lot, even while being like in one place. And it was like every day Swamiji will make us all do the completion and give us the training to hold powerful cognitions inside us. And you see, with Swamiji, and nothing would, you'll be like, for us, the whole thing is we are sitting with Swamiji, celebrating our life with Swamiji, and just enjoying the whole thing. When the pandemic hit, and the whole world, people were going crazy. Like, people had so much mental issues and saying that they're not able to handle being in seclusion. For Kailasavasis, it didn't make a difference because we were already so empowered from within. For us, the whole thing did not have any kind of an impact. Not just that, even during that whole pandemic time, Swamiji suddenly said, without break, no break, intense Paramashivoham programs have to be available to people. And Swamiji made it available, unbroken Paramashivoham programs. Like all of you know, right? There's literally been no break. Every day you have one other program. This is how, and then because of which people started being empowered with the ability to cope up, handle, battle, and be successful throughout the whole pralaya time, the pandemic time. This is why whatever is happening, what Swamiji is doing, it's cosmic logic. All of a sudden, one day, Swamiji told the KAILASA in India, KAILASA Bharat team, saying that all of you start storing large amount of grains. Start storing it. And the team started executing it as soon as Swamiji said. And Swamiji said, make sure it's protected from pests. Make sure that, and Swamiji said, it should be like huge. It should be able to feed hundreds of people. We didn't understand. See, Annadan is separate, where like we already have a system set in place. Suddenly Swamiji is saying one more set, like have it separately stored. And like granaries, everything was arranged and they were setting it up. Swamiji said, this was way back, way before the pandemic even hit. Swamiji said, very soon, the world is going to be struggling for food. There is going to be a situation where people are going to be hungry. We need to prepare, be well equipped to be able to feed people. Imagine and see if you hear this in the starting of 2019. Would you ever cognize what's going to happen the next year? I mean, nobody could. We, of course, knew Swamiji saying, so yes, it's going to happen for sure. For it still, it was like in the process, they're trying to understand what Swamiji is saying. But as soon as the pandemic hit, and especially when it started becoming worse in India, Swamiji opened the doors and said, I'm opening the doors of my home. All of you come in. I'll take care of all of you. And made the multi-layered quarantine service available completely for free and took care of hundreds of thousands of people and protected them throughout the pandemic. And not just that, Swamiji also took responsibility for all the sadhus in Tiruvannamalai, giving them free, not just free food. It's not just food. It's food distribution is different. It's not just food. It's giving that multi-layered quarantine service, shelter for people to stay, and giving them everything available and the spiritual support. Somebody understood, wow, like you can never understand the logic from what Swamiji operates. It's cosmological. It's not locological. It's cosmological. Our local logic is okay for this world. But even for this world, we are still way backward. We operate from a limited perception of time and space, and we think that to be the ultimate. That's not it.
One of the most beautiful things I've always noticed is, see, like Swamiji was telling in this satsang, right? Whatever your mind cannot cognize, we declare that it is not true. When our mind cannot cognize, like let's take for example, before the like the large part of the Western society, till Galileo came, believed that there is nothing outside the space. Like they didn't know. It needed people believe that Earth is flat. And because their mind could not cognize these higher truths, they never explored it. Unless because someone proved it, then we start believing it. That's how all of us operate. And unfortunately, it is like we all would hear the story when we are young, right? How the fox goes to this grapeyard and then it just goes and tries to take a grape. Because it could not get a grape, it just declares the grapes are sour and walks away. This is exactly what we all do with life. When we are not able to achieve something, when we are not able to get something as per our logic, we just declare that it does not exist and we go away. Now take a few minutes, okay? Spend time in writing down what are the few situations where you actually operated only from what you understood, and later on you realize that your understanding was not even complete. There was something more to it. Just write down. So only if you analyze a few incidents, you will know what it means.
My kajal gets mad. I look like some rakshasa. I don't want to. I don't handle this. Look, can you tell her I'm ready? Yes. So all of us just did a very amazing and a very helpful process which will help us, which will make our inner space and our inner being realize the higher dimensions and which will make us open to higher energies and higher possibilities, right? We just pen down all the what all do we think when we face a certain incident? What is the locological? What is the thoughts which we would get according to our logic? And then we thought we pen down the cosmological part. So here you can clearly see the difference, right? And Swamiji also very beautifully revealed how there are many things which are beyond our logic. There are many things which would not be in our frame of mind or our understanding. But that doesn't mean that they don't exist. That doesn't mean that it is not existent. Everything which, whether we understand it or not, it does exist. We just have to open our inner being, open our space so that we are able to cognize it. Not everything is logical. In fact, we function in multi-dimensional and multi-logic, right? Everything is not just the binary logic of planet Earth. And by doing the power manifestation session now, we are going to be applying that science which Swamiji taught us of multi-logic. We are going to be putting that science practically into by doing the power manifestation. In this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of Kamacharitvam, where you would be partnering up with another person and you would be manifesting the power of appearing in that person's place. And if you see, this power itself is something which is beyond an ordinary being's understanding and an ordinary being's logic, because any human being would just be like, how, if I am here, if my body is here, how can I go to another place just by my will? This is what Swamiji is giving to all of us, and this is the practical science. This is the initiation experience which Swamiji is giving all of us. So when we are just open and we just have the space of openness to receive this science, to receive what Swamiji is trying to teach us, even if we don't cognize it, if we don't understand it at the start, when we are just ready to accept it, at that time you'll see how it will just flow through you. You will be manifesting it before you even understand it. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation. So in this round of power manifestation, all of you are going to be partnering up with another person in the Zoom. Or you can even partner up with any of your friends or family members. And you're going to be manifesting the power of Kamacharitum, where your partner should be feeling your presence in their place. And I'm sure we have manifested quite a few rounds of this power by now. And many of you would have manifested this, and few of you would have been there who are not convinced that you have manifested it yet. So now this powerful cognition is, which we learned, is something really which we can apply, and it is really powerful. So even if you feel that you have not manifested yet, just hold this space that, okay, there is something which is not in my understanding and which is not in my logic, but I am just surrendering it at Swamiji's feet. And when you do that, you'll see that you'll really be able to manifest. So now I request all the participants to partner up with somebody. You can partner up with anyone in the Zoom room itself, or if you have any of your friends or family members who you can immediately contact, or who would like to experience this, you can partner up with them. And you'll actually see that when you do it on spot, when you partner up with any one of your friends, they would be expecting that you actually manifest it and show them, right? And you'll see that when you are put in that spot, you'll just have no other option but to surrender at Swamiji's feet. And when you do that, that's the most powerful way to manifest, because Swamiji says that most of the people choose God as their last option. But here we choose God, we choose Swamiji as our first option. And when you do that and just surrender without any thoughts, you'll see it will just be a matter of seconds and you'll be manifesting that power. So I request everyone to partner up.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now just connect to Swamiji and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Surrender everything at Swamiji's feet. Even the logic that yes, I can manifest, even the logic, the thought that no, I'm not able to manifest, whatever thoughts are there inside you, surrender everything at Swamiji's feet. Just vibrate with the Mahavakya. Let your whole being, body, and mind all vibrate with the Mahavakya. Become a pure channel for Swamiji to flow through you. And just decide, yes, I'm going to manifest this now. I'm going to connect to Swamiji, surrender to Swamiji, and I'm going to manifest this. So I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, as you start to feel the energy raising, or as your partner starts to feel your presence over there, you can start sharing it. And you can even you can even ask your partner to keep any object next to them. It can be whatever they have. And by manifesting the power, you should be able to see that object and tell them what it is. You'll see that you inside you also, you'll feel that your whole being becomes so light, and you don't have that heaviness, or you don't have that weight which is there inside you. You'll just feel intense energy, and you'll feel a lot of lightness. So you can start sharing all of that once you started manifesting, when you're able to see the objects, when your partner is able to feel your presence. Actually, this power manifests at different levels. So it's like, first you'll be able to feel the atmosphere over there. You'll be able to, whether it's cold or hot or day or night, you'll be able to feel that, and you'll be able to experience it. Then you'll start seeing the things. You'll be able to see if you're outdoor or indoor, what are the objects next to you, and what is the surrounding. Then your partner would be able to feel you. Your partner would be able to sense you, and then your partner will be able to see you. So there are many different levels. So whatever you are able to manifest, whatever experience you're having, or whatever experience your partner is getting, as you're manifesting, you can start sharing in the chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.